Good morning, everybody. Wow, I almost forgot to turn on my lights and stuff. Wow, that was a trip. Yeah. Here we go. It's a brand new day. It's a brand new day. Okay. How's everybody doing? How you do? Yeah, I made some snowy trees and I made some cat emotes. I have one more emote that I'm gonna put up later today because we're gonna use it in one of the things later today, so there's some context to it. Then I'll put it up. It's been a busy day at work. Wow. Yeah, work can be quite busy. Yeah, the orange cat, that's Jack. And then the little orange cat is Jack when he was the itty bitty babies before it became a big old monster cat. But yeah, we throw some couple up. So we put the cats up. We put some snow trees up. Happy snowy trees. You know, I wanted to get those up for winter, but a little bit late. But that's okay. We're all good. We should be there. It should be fine. First time here. Well, welcome, Griffin. I'm doing ho 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 wonderful. Okay, cool. Welcome, Griffin 369. It's 8675309, not 369. But okay, yeah, we'll get there. Hopefully, you can get some rest now. It was snowing here at the weekend, so the emote is timely. Oh, cool. I'm glad I could help out. Yeah. Hope had a good day. Happy New Year. Thank you. Chicken. Hey, I ran over a chicken on purpose once. Did you eat them afterwards? Because there's nothing better than a nice pounded out chicken with a little breading on it, and then you fry it. Then you can throw it on some rice with some Japanese curry. Oh my God, it's great. So yeah, ran over chicken, flattened chicken, pound it out. You can run them over, make them flat. Bread them. All good. Good eats. Hello, yearlings. It's a joke. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm going to play with your words, OC, on purpose. I'm from the beach, Born and raised in the Southern California beaches. How was your year end? Oh, it was really good. Did really good. I'm so sorry that Soda Raid turned out the way. Yeah, it was kind of odd. Yeah, that was just like, okay, well. I'm not really too worried about it. It's all good. We live, we learn. Huh? What's your huh for, Nicholas? So, Nicholas, what did you miss? Nothing that I'm aware of. We tried a raid on Friday, and it was just kind of lost in the shuffle of everything that was going on their end. So it's like, okay, well, you know, we try, we do it. Not a whole lot of people got through because of kind of whatever filters he had up or whatever. And he really didn't even notice it. So that was okay. It's all right. You missed nothing. Because nothing happened. Sorry, I'm just going over my notes for today. Lots going on today. This is our good morning section. Good morning to everybody. We're just chatting as we say good morning and see how everybody's doing. I know some people are actually starting their day. Other people are ending their day. We're very happy that you're all here. I got banned for 24th year joy. Huh? What was that episode? What was that? Yeah, episode? Well, yeah, I got banned for 24 hours, year joy. Banned from here? I didn't ban it. Nobody banned anybody from here. Where'd you get banned from, episode? From that guy? The guy we rated? Hey, what's the Griffin? Oh, I didn't mean anything. I was just when Griffin came in, said hi for the first time, said he was the first time here, and his number at the end of his thing is 369, and that just reminded me of Jenny's number 8675309. So I was just saying it's 309, not 369. It's a really bad joke, and you weren't here when it happened, so it doesn't make sense, and I totally get that. I just put it. I just put it our message for raid few plus times, and got banned on Soda's channel. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Put it our message for raid few plus times. Okay, well, I'm sorry to hear that. I did not know that happened. Episode. I am sorry. I guess we'll take him off the list. You know, we can take Soda off the list and just not go back there. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of people that get upset about silly things. So, yeah, he doesn't want us raiding him. We won't raid him. Works for me. Boop 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 boop. We shall remove him from the list. Yeah, I agree. We'll sort of pop him off the list. Haha. Good afternoon, good sir. How are you doing today? And how was your weekend? Weekend was good. Yeah, went bowling and hung out with my girlfriend and her kids and stuff, and just had a great time. It was a lot of fun. Yeah. We can raise smaller streamers. Yeah, someone added a streamer this morning. God, what was the name of them? It was right here in the middle. They had like one follower or something. It was a girl. Was it Jay the Bard? No, it was somewhere in there. Oh, Brian Woods. It looks like she has one video stream and has 4,000 followers. But I haven't had a chance to check them completely out. But maybe we'll raid her today if she's on. Supporting the little guy instead of the guys who have 30. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it either. Jay the Bard is super cool. He'd appreciate a raid for sure. Yeah, I'm just looking. Our list is growing, so we got like 30 or 40, 42 people on it right now. Yeah, 43 if we take Soda Poppin' out. All good. Just kind of F. I was the one to encourage your joy to. Yeah, that's good. That's okay though. I mean, we're good, doing fine. I just wanted you to see the people still care about WoW. No, of course they do. WoW is a good game. People will be playing it forever as long as the servers are up. Someone will play. We're gonna say we've hired. Okay, that's not to me. Ba 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 ba. Okay, so let's get on with our day. Next item on the list. We're going to shirt of the day. Here is the shirt of the day. Roger Waters, The Wall, live. I went to this concert in Orange County a long time ago. God, it was at least 15 years ago. It was an amazing because they had the big puppet. They had the wall was building it throughout the whole concert and stuff like that. It was very, very cool. You know, I had fifth row center seats, and I'm just like, oh my God, this is great. The only bad part about the concert was there was a guy that was like 3 rows behind me that just didn't get it. He didn't understand what the wall was. He didn't understand what any of it meant. And as they're building the wall, he starts screaming and yelling because he can't see the band. And I'm like, I turn around and I look at him and I'm just like, I didn't say anything, but he's just like, he just kept screaming, I can't see the band. I can't see the band. I'm like, dude, The whole point is the wall is building. The distance between the audience and the band is building, and he's just not getting it, you know. And I'm just like, ah, maybe his first concert, I don't know. But they had the big 60-foot puppets. They had the wall building up. They had the wall crashing down at the end. It was really, really cool. You know, and it was Roger Waters, so you can't argue that. That was just a good concert. But if fifth row center, I'm just like, oh, this was just the best concert ever. Yeah. Yeah, there's always one. But hopefully he got older and he learned and he understood it later. You never know. Some people's movie of the day will be the good shirt is good. Yeah. Yeah, so this is one of my concert shirts. Okay, here we go with the movie. You ready for the movie? Some will argue that this is not a good movie. Some will argue that it's a good movie. But the movie of the day is Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Toop. Oh, wow. Can't spell. It's TP, the galaxy. Okay, with toilet paper, the galaxy. Mere seconds before Earth is to be demolished by an alien construction crew, journeyman Arthur Dent is swept off the planet by his friend Ford Prefect wow, a researcher penning a new edition of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Book is always better. I have a signed book. I have the black leather version of the book that has all 5 books in it, and he signed it for me at E3 one year when he was doing that. He was doing a game, you know. So I actually have a signed version of the book, and I love it. And I was able to get one last year for my girlfriend's birthday, so I was able to get her a signed version for her birthday, which I thought was kind of cool. You know, I will not read you any Volgon poetry, although Arthur Dent did like it. So every version is different. Not every version is different. You know, my favorite thing was the SCPs, Someone Else's Problems. I like those. I like the whale. The whale was a good, nice touch. The movie is its own thing. The only thing that makes the book better is it's powered by your imagination, true, rather than another person. I just wish, to me, if you watch the old TV show, because there was a TV show in Britain I think it was the 70s, you know, and they just never get they never get the president's head right, you know, because he has 2 heads. And that's where I lose it. But yes, avoid Beeble blocks. But also Bill Nye did a really good job in it. And yeah, so I really like this movie. I like parts of it. Some of it was kind of like, you know, and the guy that plays Arthur did a really good job. He's better as Watson, but yeah. Or the Hobbit, because he was the Hobbit in the Hobbit. I never seen this or read this book, only heard about it. You should read it. Oh, so you really should read the book. You know, there's, yeah, Martin Freeman. We actually share a birthday, so his birthday is my birthday. You know, and don't worry, Thor didn't call him either. So, yeah, OC, I'm actually quite surprised that you've never seen the book. It's a trilogy. It's the Never-Ending Trilogy. So there's 3 main books, and then there's 2 extra books that were written after. You know, and it's probably, to me, the most imaginative book I've ever read. The book was just so, because I read it at a point in time when I really needed some imagination in my life, and it was amazing. The book was absolutely brilliant. Yeah. Sorry if you answered this already. I was distracted by Coca-Cola keyboard emergency. Can you show us the books? Which books? These books? The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy books? The one that I have that's signed is still in California because I didn't take it with me to the UK. Smiley day. I hope you're having a great day so far. Yeah, so far so good. Some miscommunication here and there, but other than that, doing well. I like to say that every day is a great day. Yes, some are just better than others. Yes, every day you wake up is good. Get up. $100 where I am for the book or for a signed book, OC. But if you buy the leather bound one, which is the ultimate blah blah blah, let me see what it looks like. Let me grab it here so you guys can see. I'll have to go here. But even if you can get just the plain paperbacks, I would say get them. Because this here, let me go to our sharing screen. Blank. Let's see if that works. Oh, nope, that didn't work. I need to go up here. Oh, so much crap on the screen. Going over here. So this is what the book looks like. And this has all the books in it. And it's a Douglas Adams. This one's 196, but this is like the ultimate one. You can get like paperback ones because having all the paperbacks is really cool. Was the cat gone? She may have been at the litter box. Who knows? But it is leather bound, and it's just really cool book. Now this one has color pictures in it, but yep. But from an imagination standpoint, probably one of the best imagined books ever. Now there is a old TV show that was done in Britain. Let me see if I can find it here. Let me find out. I think it was in the 70s. Let me see if I can find the... this was it. So if we go back to this, there was an old TV show way back in the beginning of time. It was 1981. I actually have it because, of course I do. Yeah. But it's only, I think it's 6 episodes. Let's see. Yeah, 6 episodes. Done by in Britain. So it was a lot of fun. But they only covered the first book. But well worth a watch if you can get hold of it. Oops. I'm touching stuff. I should not be touching stuff. So yeah, they showed it on PBS in the 80s, and I'm like, wow, they actually made it into a TV show. My other sister has both a Kindle and books. She prefers books, but the Kindle is getting books straight from home, which are also cheap. Yeah, I had a Kindle for a long time. Yeah. The Hitchhikers, every version of the Hitchhiker's Guide is the correct version because the infinite improbability drive is repeating the story. Cool. Yeah, shipping sucks. Yeah, but I think they have, like I said, if you just want the books and you don't want to go like all out for the leather bound one, they have them in paperback, I believe. Yeah, it's like $11 for the paperback. You can get the whole set, a complete Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, for $24 on Amazon. And it has, I believe it has all 5 books. Let me see. Let's go back to blanks here. Sorry, I'm running down the rabbit hole way too far. Sorry, guys. But so long, thanks for all the fish, life, the universe, and everything. Mostly harmless. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and then the restaurant at the end of the universe. So yeah, it has all of them in it. But it's like in the U.S. it's $24. So you can probably get it anywhere. It's probably just going to run you about £20 in the UK, something like that. But that's just, I would go that way before going into huge leather bound versions and stuff like that. Get to know the books first. Back to work for me. Have fun, Frantic. Okay. We are done that. We're now going to go here. We need to put this up. I have to remember to change our categories because they're kind of all over the place these days. So we're going to be playing some rock and roll racing, starting where we left off. Doop-a-doop-a-doop, and let's see, probably get in one race before the ads, and then I'll run and get my tea from the other room because I left it in there. Yeah, it's more of a collector's trope, absolutely. But yeah, when I first read them, I read them all in paperback and enjoyed the crap out of them. Could not put them down. Frantic, I wish we could help you with the work, but sorry. Sorry, we can't. Okay, here we go. Boom-pa-doom-boom. And here's where we left off. Let's see what we got going. We got sound today. Yep. Sound is working.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Ivan stays in the last.
Wow, I'm like, that first morning, it's because he is. Okay, come on, get with it. Come on, dude.
Roadkill is dominating the race. Roadkill is about to blow. Last lap. Ivan gets the work.
Is this where we were? I don't think it loaded in the right spot. Wait a minute.
Red scores a first place knockout. Roadkill finishes second. Rip takes a weak third. Ivan is in another time zone.
Wait a minute. We were in New Mojave, that's right. Let me check something real quick. You should have been in slot 4. Yeah, we're in the right spot. Okay. I just need to get my crap together. Did you make progress automating the raid list? A lot of it's been updated. Yeah. It's the problem is it's just getting so long. That's the biggest problem. I didn't get a chance to look at the API yet, so that's not been done, but we will get there. Let's see, we have a ad coming up. Make progress on no. What emulation box? I'm using the Retron 5 is the emulation box that I'm using. Okay, let's see. Boop, 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 boop. So I'm warning you guys right now. I'm going to have to do a lot of bio breaks because they put me on a new medication and it seems to be pulling all the liquid out of my body. Okay, boop, boop, boop. Ad zombie, main camera off, microphone. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Let's see what we have here. Are you going to try the hack version of RRR Muck talked about? No, I'm not. I'm not I'm only playing the games that I worked on, and that's a hacked version. So no, I'm not going to play that. You know, I worked on this one. I made this one. Made the cars for this one. Did a lot of artwork for this one. So no, we will not be. I will not be playing any hacked versions of any games that we're doing. Just not going to happen. So I don't think it's right. But more power to them until the powers that be come and say, you can't do that no more. No worries, Nicholas. It's a perfectly legit question.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Roadkill is about to blow. Shred is dominating the race. Rip jams into first. Shred fades into last.
Jeez.
Ivan was lost out there.
I'm just not getting... steering's going to come in about 20 minutes.
lost out there.
Yeah, it's because he is.
Get out. Dread scores a
If we stream, we able to add ourselves to the list or something. Been curious. I mean, yeah, if you wanna put yourself up as someone that we should raid, then yeah, of course you should. But just be aware that the raids are completely based on votes, so I can't guarantee that you're going to get picked, that's for sure. So, because right now, like I said, we have 42. I haven't removed soda yet, but I'll show you the list here real quick. Raid board. So here's the raid board right now. Yeah. So it's getting quite lengthy. Yeah, so we'll take, in fact, let me do that right now. Let me take soda off. We shall be removing soda. Delete. Okay, he's gone. Soda has been removed. Like I said, we added this morning. Someone put up Wood, Brian Wood. Yeah, let me see if we can bring her up over here. She has 4,000 followers. Cool for her. Very awesome. Let's go to blank board. Turn this on. That should do it. Yeah, so she has 4,000 followers. She's done one video, which I have not watched yet, but I will watch it to see. Looks like she's playing some Valkyrie or something. Who knows? I'm not sure. Oh, Rivals. Okay, Marvel Rivals. But yeah, she did her first stream 13 hours ago. It'd be cool if 2 more people viewed it so that she could get 666, but that's me. Fun for me. Let's see what her schedule is. Oh, so she does Fridays and Saturdays from 9 to 12 Eastern time. Oh, so we'll never be able to raid her because we're already gone 5 hours before she comes on. But okay, well, we took a look. It was in a book of the Reading Rainbow. Turn that off. Go back to rocks. Greetings, all father. How is the elevator music coming? Oh, I have to actually write him and see. So yeah, a composer friend of mine was going to put something together. I haven't heard from him, so I'll have to call him and or drop him a note and say, check it in. It'd be kind of cool to have it, right? Just stream whatever you like playing. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Ivan fades into last. Ivan lights him up.
The hell was that?
Ivan powers up.
I hate when I run into invisible dead cars.
Roadkill is dominating the race. Roadkill is about to blow. lap. Ivan hits the warp. Rip is dominating the race. Shred scores a first place knockout. Rip finishes second. Roadkill takes a
Oh yeah, I'll drop her a follow anyway, but it's all good. Already taken care of. Yeah, they muted the one that I had. I did have some classical music under us for a little while there, or for one show, and they muted the hell out of it. So it was easier to just go, okay, we're done, and wait for the work to come up that I'm waiting for. Oh, thanks for the follow. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I keep sticking to the walls, but this seems to be a pattern for me. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to, for this track, it seems to be a pattern. So I'm going to skip. I'm just going to go to the next track because that track is just not friendly. I need a friendly track. Oh, this one's worse.
Roadkill fades into last. Ivan is dominating the race. Rip fades into last. Shred jams into first.
Oh, damn it.
Roadkill looks lost out there. Rip is about to blow. Ivan fades into last. Shred is dominating the race. Last lap. Roadkill is about to blow. Ivan fades into last.
Damn it.
Shred scores a first place knockout. Rip finishes second. Roadkill takes a weak third. Ivan is in another time zone.
Yeah, that's why I'm having something written. You guys are arguing about, you guys are talking about the music in the background. I guess it was just better just pay the money and have something written. It's going to be a little bit expensive, but at least it's something we won't have to worry about. Yeah, and I know that everybody goes, well, just use Thor's music. No, that's not right, because Thor's music is for his game, and I'm totally like, I like the fact that it's all one unit over there, and that it all is a representation of his game. That's why I'm having something written, so we have something that's ours. Did you hear about the NASCAR driver who used a video game move out of desperation to qualify? It became banned after that. I did not hear about that, Troy. What exactly did he do? The guy who rammed his car against the wall? Yeah, I did not know. I don't follow sports of any kind or racing or anything else, so yeah. Yeah. Well, it's cool that you use it. I just won't. You know, I like the fact that he it's all about his game and his stuff over there, you know. Would you perhaps be allowed to use music from games you worked on? like Diablo? Probably not. And I haven't gone there. I mean, obviously, when it's in the game like this, I'm using it. But for music outside of the game, no, I don't. I don't think they would allow that. So no, I has not done that. Can we get anything? We do not. I think we have everything, don't we? Tires is all we need. Yep, tires is all we can get. Okay. Let's go back to this. It's your Thor troll face. Okay. Not sure where that came from or why, but okay. Ivan's having trouble stuck on the wall.
Roadkill jams into first. Ivan was lost out there.
Well, he just blew up, so can't be lost if you're dead.
Shred is dominating the race.
I'm just glad Muck's not here because he'd just be berating me going, no, do it this way. We'll talk about that a little bit later too, because Muck has redeemed himself quite nicely.
Spin out. Ivan was lost out there. Rip jams into first. Roadkill is dominating the race. Last lap. Roadkill is about to blow. Finishes second. Rip takes a weak third. Ivan is in another time zone.
Okay, Sparta, what did you write here? I wouldn't call it a free promo. For that, they'd have to get everything out of it, something out of it. And with 150 average viewers, that's not a lot. Instead, you end up in a situation where the ex-employee is looking for a handout, which doesn't look very nice. Yeah, I'm not even going to get involved in that kind of stuff. Hello, Muck. I want to show you guys something real quick while Muck, since Muck is here now. Is we had our, let me see, where's my Zoltar club? Okay, so, close that. So we have our Zoltar Lord spray, and it can still spray. But we used to have, this used to be the Muck Zapper. Now it's the Zoltra Voltra, because Muck is a awesome dude that has helped us quite a bit in the rock and roll racing techniques and stuff like that, and I really appreciate it. So it is no longer the Muck Zapper, it is now the Zoltra Voltra, and when you get banned, you will get the Zoltra Voltra. When you get warned, you will get the Zoltra Lord Ritter, and you'll get sprayed, which gives you a 30-day ban. But if you get the the Voltra, you get lifetime ban. You're not coming back. Yep. Got to get rid of Zultra Lords quick or they spread. That is true. 100% true. That's why we came up with a plan for it, and we will execute that plan as needed. I want to thank him for giving us the opportunity to do so because, yeah, free Zultra Lord. Is there going to be a Viking Cola commercial? I have a plan for that. There's not going to be a commercial, but I do have something that I put together this weekend that we will be seeing later today for the Viking soda stuff. Because I thought about it and put some ideas behind it. And what is a Zultra Lord? Okay. Zultra Lord was a guy that was on our very first stream. And apparently he's my understanding is he's just a guy that goes on people's streams and trolls them and just does silly stuff. So I made a spray for him that if he comes on and starts his stuff, then we will spray him with this Zultra Lord spray and get rid of him. But he is a real guy that is out there. You can look him up on Twitch. I think he has a channel, pretty sure. Go to Zultra Lord. Yes, he has 136 followers, but he just likes to go in and troll people. He doesn't actually stream or do anything like that. So he's an in real life friend of Thor's as well. Okay, I believe that's fine. But I did give the bottle of Zultra Lord spray to Thor. I don't know if he's used it yet or not, but we have ours, so he has his. Because I know that he did come from Thor's group of people. But we both just thought it was funny, so I made Zultra Lord spray. Someone just followed. McThumper, MMC Thumper. Thank you very much for the follow. Apparently Zultra Lord broke his computer from what Thor said. Aha! See, he's doing such bad things that even his computer didn't want to deal with it. Hey, Your Joy, I hope you've been well. I really enjoy these streams and hope you keep at it. We are going to do our best. Did he get his computer fixed fast after? I don't know if he. I know Thor had problems, and then it looks like he got his computers fixed now, but I don't know if not. But yeah. Good point. The Zultra, if that's the case, then yes, the Zultra Lord spray is working. It is working. Even Zultra Lord cannot defend against the Zultra Lord spray. So I'm fixing something here real quick. Okay. We do have a lot to do today, so we're going to be kind of all over the place, and I apologize for that, but you'll understand why. Once we get everything kind of smoothed out and going, I think we're going to be fine. It's just going to be a little bit tricky is all. Because we want to be able to, as we talked about on Friday, we want to be able to have some dev time. Difference is that Thor commissioned a music that yes. In the process of doing, yes, I am having music made. In the Massive Game Studio, and you don't want to have special treatment there. No, it's opens up a whole can of worms. Yeah, there's a lot of, yes, you work on things and yes, you do things, but you don't own them just because you worked on them. And you have to remember that because that's the way the game industry works. I mean, would it be great if everybody that worked on something could have some kind of ownership of it? Yes, that would be, I think that would be fantastic. Is it ever going to happen? I don't know. I think it can happen in small studios. I don't think it can happen in larger studios, but that's just me because I don't think that they'll let it happen, if that makes any sense at all, but you never know. I don't know. Thor asked Zultra Lord if it was broken still, and Zultra Lord confirmed it. LO. Okay, well, I hope he gets it fixed soon enough. I mean, like I said, I enjoyed our interaction with him, which led to us being able to design Soldier Lord Spray. So not all bad came out of it. Just saying. Okay, I don't know. Okay, that's done. We're all caught up. We need to race now. It is time to race. Race some more.
The stage is set. The green flag drops. Ivan is about to blow. Ivan fades into last.
Because he's been picked on.
Shred is dominating the race. Ivan was lost out there. Ivan fades into last. Rip is about to blow.
Damn it. It's just not a good race day. That's all. Just not getting my timing right for the turns, not doing much of anything.
Rip is about to blow. Last lap. Ivan is the worst. Rip scores a first place knockout. Roadkill finishes second. Shred takes a weak third. Ivan is in another time zone.
Yeah. I mean, Blizzard in the day was pretty good at it. They gave us equity shares and things like that, which we appreciated, and they tried to help or tried to share the wealth as much as they possibly could. And it wasn't always easy because as we got bought and sold by different companies and stuff like that, those things changed, and they always will change because humans. Yep. You know, and Bobby Kotick, in my opinion, was more of a make him and his friends rich, not the people that are actually doing the games. So when he got in charge, all the sharing stopped, and I was always sad about that because it was not. I don't know. I don't think it was fair to the employees that had been working there forever. But let's do this. We're going to let me check something here real quick. I want to look at. Where is it? This one? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're all good there. That's where we're going to go next. We're going to do another race. Oh wait, no, we can't. We have ad coming up. Okay. So we have a minute and a half before the ad, for an ad to start. So I don't think we can do another race, but we'll come back. When you're an employee creating anything for any company, yes, you are contracted to do so for a salary. The company reserves the rights, and you get your paycheck. Yeah, that's absolutely right. Sin 676 is going well. You know, I'm trying to get used to a new schedule, or try to implement a new schedule that is going to be a little bit harsher to keep in going. But timing's going to adjust and change and stuff like that. It's going to be kind of all over the place. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a commercial break here for a minute. I'm going to do a couple more races, and then we're going to go to dad jokes early because I want to get to the game dev stuff that we talked about starting today. And then we'll do our raids and go from here. So we have a little more gameplay, dad jokes, game dev for an hour, hour and a half, and then raid call, and then sending you guys off to a raid. Yes, game dev. Okay, we have ad zombie coming up. I mean, I don't mind them saying I can't use the music, and they haven't said that. I don't want to push my luck on it. I'm just like, okay, well, I'll follow the rules as I know them, and we'll get through it all. That's all you can do. There was another thing I want to do. Let me see if I can pull that up here, because we want to make this. The ad zombies coming up here in a second or two. It's weird because they give you a countdown, and then they throw an orange button up there with no timer on it. So you can't really tell when the ad zombie is going to come, because sometimes the little orange button stays up there for like a short time. Sometimes it stays up there for a long time, and you just kind of sit there going, okay, why are you not counting down? So I'm assuming it's like figuring out who's where and what and how and all that stuff. So, okay, let me see. I was going to check on something. Let me go to studio mode. Let me go to blank. There is an image that I wanted to pull up, or do I already have it here? Because there was something I wanted to do on Friday and I did not get to it, and I feel real bad about it. So I need to find an image here. There's the image I'm looking for. Yep, that is the image. Yeah, time and dates got away from me on Friday, so there's something I want to do real quick when we come out of the thing, because I think he deserves it. Okay, we have 32 seconds. How are we doing overall? Is live stream still on YouTube? Good morning, Onido man. I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay, we'll go here. Let's go to channel. Okay, yep. And we're back. Okay, let's go to blank. Okay, so on Friday was the anniversary of a very sad event. I talked about it a little bit at the end because I just ran out of time, but 2 years ago, on the 3rd, my friend Jared died. Jared and I met at BlizzCon when he played He Who Has No Life, and he did an amazing job. But beyond that, he was just a really super nice guy, and he and I kept in touch after meeting at BlizzCon and stuff, and talked to him while he was in the hospital, and unfortunately I was in the UK, or I would have went to see him because he's in the LA area. But I really want to say, he was he was probably one of the nicest guys I had met in the cosplay arena, and he's just really, really cool dude. And I miss him, because we used to talk quite a while, and used to talk quite a bit, rather. And like I said, talked to him while he was in the hospital, and he didn't have a CPAP machine, and I told him if I was in the area, I would go and get it, and then try to get him to tell me when anybody that he may know that could go get it for him and bring it to him, because the hospital didn't have one that he could use. Yeah, it was sad when I found out that he died, because I literally talked to him, I believe it was the day before. I was going to go back and look at the text of it, text and stuff, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. But You know, I really like Jared. I think he did an excellent job as the cosplay, and he was just a really cool dude overall. I think it's 2 years on the 3rd was what it was. You know, he had COVID and was hospitalized and died in the hospital. So thank you, Jared, for everything, and thank you for cosplaying my character on South Park. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Okay. So I don't get emotional. We're going to move on. Okay. Yeah. He was a good dude. I mean, there's just some people are just really nice humans, and he was one that was a really nice human. It's I don't know how else to explain that. You know. I'll think of something for him. You know, I don't want to use an image of him that his family may not want used or something, but
The stage is set. The green flag.
has it been 4 years? I didn't even think it had been 4 years. I thought it had only been 2. But
Roadkill is about to blow. Ouch.
like I said, I didn't go back and look at the text as to when he and I talked last, but I know it was days before he died, sadly.
Ivan hits the
Super nice guy. But it was on the 3rd, I know that.
Shred jams into first. Shred is about to blow. Ivan hits the warp. Ivan was lost out there. Rip is dominating the race. Last lap. Roadkill is about to blow. Roadkill fades into last. Rip scores a first place knockout. Shred finishes second. Roadkill takes a weak third. Ivan is in another time zone.
Yeah, I mean, I think the story was that I liked best was meeting him because he was such a nice guy, and I expected, in all honesty, I expected him to be unpleasant. He wasn't, and the fact that he continued to be such a nice guy afterwards was really cool. I don't know, was it 4 years ago? Where's my phone? Let's see. Let's see if I can find him here. 24. Let's go back. So it'd be. Come on. Nope, it's not going to show him. Okay. God, 4 years. That's passed really, really quick if it was. That sucks. Sorry, I'm trying to find something real quick. 4 years ago. Trademark. I don't know. James Travis. Should be right in this area here. Oh, don't do that. Stop it. Yeah, I'm not finding it. It should be right there, but it's not there. So maybe it wasn't 4. Let's see, this is 2005. 22. No. Because weird, because I thought it was only 3 years ago or 2 years ago. But I'm not even seeing it in my list here. So no, it's not. It's not in here. But yeah, I'll see if I can find it later. Yeah, I thought it was only 2 years because I remember it was. Yeah, I thought it was only 2. But years are so much shorter for me than they are for you. So that's every day, the older you get, the more proof of relativity you have, because with each year passing quicker, because it's a smaller percentage of your life, it's really tears you up sometimes. Oh, let's see. We're going back to here real quick. And then we got 3 new followers today. Okay, let's go. Yeah, because we're trying to make more room for different things. We're going to go here next. We're going to go to dad jokes. Let us get the book out. Well, actually, I put some over here that I like. Let me go over here. I was writing some down the other day. Okay. How did I know my girlfriend thought I was... How did I know my girlfriend thought I was invading her privacy? How did I know my girlfriend thought I was invading her privacy? Let me make sure this is set up right. You read in her diary. Very good. Sparta gets the very first Viking soda. 1 Viking soda for Sparta for coming up with the right answer for that one. So we will stack his soda right there. There is his Viking soda. The first Viking soda has been given out. Dun dun dun. And it's awarded to Sparta. Very good. She put a warrant on me. Cute. It's been single for a long time. Pass. Okay, why did the electric car feel discriminated against? Why did the electric car feel discriminated against? Wow, Viking color looks awesome. Thank you. I did that on. I did that last night. It felt negative energy. Cute, but the wrong answer. Good try. I like your answer better, but it has to be correct to earn a Viking soda. Although I will be adding Viking sodas to the emotes so that you guys have them. It was charged with battery. Oh, that's a better answer too. God, you guys are doing good ones. Why did the electric car feel discriminated against? Because the rules weren't current. Because the rules weren't current. The other carbs were gas holes. That's pretty good too. Why do melons have weddings? Maybe now you can have a jar like that added to your collections. Why do melons have weddings? Very good. Gun Griffin gets the second Viking soda. Once Viking soda. Marshmallow, you were one short. So we have 2 Viking sodas now. Bump ba dum bump bump bump. Do. I just want to say, I was such a good navigator. A self-driving car once asked me for directions. It's coming. Don't worry. The Viking soda mode is coming. I just wanted to do this with it first. What did the bison say to his son when he left the ranch? What did the bison say to his son when he left the ranch? Bison, a risky sniff, has got the 3rd Viking soda. 3 Viking sodas. Ba-doop. This is silly, but I think it's fun. Blueberry flavored. Haha, no. They just like blue. Dang, I'm always one short. You'll get there, don't worry. You guys, you got this, Marshmallow. Watch what you say around egg whites. Why do you have to watch what you say around egg whites? Marshmallow, you were so close, but no. They're no yolk. They can't take a joke. They can't take a yolk is the correct answer. So Gun Griffin gets the 4th Lost Viking soda. Ba-doom. Because they can't take a yolk. Okay. Where do pumpkins have their meetings? Where do pumpkins have their meetings? Where do pumpkins have their meetings? On the vine? Nope. Good try, though. With the rest of the pumpkin? No. In the oven? Jeez. All good answers, but all incorrect. Where do pumpkins have their meetings? At the patch. Another good guess, but nope. On the house, in the office. Oh, in the greenhouse. So close, but no. At the harvest. Another good answer, but no. Very good. Neviu, you have the 5th Viking soda in the gourd room. Woo-hoo. Okay, let's get a good one here. Bump, 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 bump. What's the best way to save your dad jokes? What is the best way to save your dad jokes? In a Twitch VOD. Very good. Shave them for later? I think you're thinking of something else. What is the best way to save your dad jokes? Bank on them working's good. They age like fine wine. Deposit them in other people's memories. All very good answers. All very good answers. Ooh, oh, sorry. What's the best way to save your dad jokes? So close, Marshmallow. So close. In a database. Very good. Sparta gets the last Viking soda. He put it in a database. One Viking soda coming back. Boom. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go to emotes. And as our very last tier 1 remote, we are going to get a Viking soda can, which is what I'm going to put in there right this moment. Let's go to graphics, emotes. It is saving, survey says. Just call it soda. Upload it, and you guys should have it. You now have access to the Viking soda can that I made last night. I like to tell dad jokes. Sometimes he laughs. So if you guys refresh, you should now have the 20th. The 20th tier 1 emote is a soda can. So you should be able to use them now. Assuming that they put them up. It doesn't look like they flagged them or anything. Okay, there you go. Sparta has 3, which is, I believe, how many he got today. I will go back and look, but there you go. Too bad they're so small you can't read them, but it's okay. We know what they are. That's all that really matters, right? Okay, let's turn all those off. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, maybe we'll build like a can pyramid here or something. That could be interesting. I just wanted them visible, but a nice little 6-pack of them. I think they're cute. We know what they are. Yeah. Wow, those look great. Emote. What's the coolest thing in that pic of your living room? I don't know. It's all cool. I think the coolest thing in there is the cat. You know, but she's very elusive. You know, sometimes you look away and she disappears. Like look over in the kitchen, like where the dishwasher is, you know, and then when you look back, she's just gone. And I just don't know what to do about it. It's just really weird. She's probably out in the cat box again, or she's out chasing mice or something. But, you know, she appears eventually. She'll come back. You fell for it. She can also jump out of nowhere. Yeah. She's got her own little life there. See, but even though, I mean, she can jump out and all that, but you know what? She always goes back to her spot because she really just likes sitting there. I know, I saw someone say it in the opening, where'd the cat go? I was waiting for it, you know. But when we came on live and I came on the screen, nobody said anything. So I was like, damn it. Because I had set it up to where I was going to go back to the screen and she'd be sitting there. And I go, I don't know what you're talking about. She's right there. And to say that she was like a cat. Yeah. Well, she's a tortoiseshell, whereas the one in Sabrina is just a black cat. Come to the conclusion of the cat was a predator cloak and is waiting to pounce. As there's a weight print on the spot. Yes, there is. Well, she does leave a dent. Yeah, I know you guys were talking about it before the stream, but you didn't talk about it during this when I came on. So I'm like, okay, I set this joke up and it just didn't play out. But when you guys looked in the kitchen and she came back, it played out, which made me laugh. But yeah, but she can disappear anytime and then come back as she wishes. And then she can also jump out at you. Yeah. If we go over here, she has several spots where she can come out. She can come out over there. She can come out over here. You know, you never know where she is, you know, because she's quite elusive and she kind of disappears. But, you know, she's a cat. Cats do what cats do. You know, sometimes she just sits there and she's perfectly happy. But yeah, so I was making some overlays and stuff, and I'm like, you know what? It'd be kind of cool if she disappeared now and then. So now and then she'll be gone, off doing whatever cats do. Oh, if she gets her hands on Ultra Lord spray, then that's not even going to be a fun thing. Because she already doesn't like it, you know. So I should actually, like when we bring out the Ultra Lord spray, we probably should take her out so that she doesn't get sprayed. You know. Well, she can jump out anytime. It's all up to her. But she shouldn't be sprayed, so we should when she's around, we should keep those Ultraloid spray away because we don't want to put her in 30 days timeout or accidentally zap her. Why do you have the spray when you can train her to go after Zoltar? Because that's not her job. She is there to be her. She is not there to be my minion. You obviously have never had a cat, and cats do not do what you expect them to do. They do what they want to do, and that's that. So as I was saying, I added a couple more emotes. I added a bean and I added a Rocky, and then I added a Jack, and then I made some snow trees, and now we have our Viking soda, which completes all the tier 1s. We have all 20 tier 1s in there. I guess I have to start working on animated ones and bonus ones. And it looks like in tier 2 and tier 3, there's only one standard emote. So we're almost caught up in all the emotes. But woohoo! But we might change some out. Okay. How about okay. Animated ones. Yeah, I just have to figure out what format they are and stuff like that. Because I'm not really sure. Are they GIFs or what are they? Oh, they are GIFs. Okay, so I have to get a GIF maker. Okay. Because we can make some of them animate. It would be kind of cool. Maybe the blood falling down over the spike. Maybe the bubbles popping. Oh, I also added a Cobra emote. Did I put that in there? Oh, I did not. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, I added a Cobra emote as well. I put the car in. Yes, there it is. It's tiny, but it's So yeah, I'll have to figure out how to make a GIF. Never had to make a GIF before, but I'm sure there's programs that do that. Okay, we have Ad Zombie coming up here in a second. I'm going to run and take care of something during the break, and then like one of the cars with the wheels turning and smoking coming out of the back. Yeah, well, we could do that, but yeah, we'll look at what we have. Maybe the clouds coming in, or the trees growing, or any number of things. It shall be fun. Let's go here. But we're going to do our new segment right after this ad break, which is game dev. We're going to go back to the thing that I was showing you guys last week, and we're going to start filling it out and doing things. So it should be fun. Ad Zombie. Okay, I'm back. The choose a mode log point thing doesn't seem to show the soda on the option. It must be showing it somewhere because people are using it. So maybe you have to hit refresh. Thank you, Marshmallow. Good morning, your joy. Hope all is well. Yeah, things are going well. Oh, wait, we're back. Okay. So we're going to go here. I need to open up. Where did I put it? I need to move this over here. Let me see if this is the right thing. I closed that window, so I need to reopen it. There we go. Look at that. Almost like we meant to do it. Okay, so here's the thing we were working on before, where I was just saying, okay, it's the way that I would. What we were talking about is how would I design a game right now if I were to be designing a game. So I put this example up, and we were talking about it last week. And then someone had said, well, why not do more of that? And I'm like, okay, well, let me change something here real quick. Need to go XL there. Need to go here. Bump, bump, bump. All the way to the beginning of the sheet. Okay. Need to copy that. Now let's put this up. I always forget to change these things, so I'm trying to be better at it. So here we go. We now have the right thing up. Let me see if I can make this just a little bit smaller because it's taking up way too much room in my eyeballs. Okay, no, we don't want to. We want to make this smaller, but then make it bigger here. Okay. So what we were doing is we were talking about game design, and I was saying that I would use, if I were to do game design now, I would probably use Miro for the original setups. So, sorry, I had to make it bigger again. And so we built this little town. And what we have is we have a forest. This is our forest. In fact, can we make that a color? Let's see. I do not see it in there. Oh, maybe later. Nope. Nope, don't need Miro AI. Styles. Ah. Will that color it? That gives a little bit of a color. Now we want something green. Nope, not giving me green. It says it's a cut eye on that, but it's not giving it to me. There. Now we'll use that. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's our forest. Then we're going to have a village. Let's say the village is, we'll use browns for the village. Oh, that's good enough. And then the mines. The mines can be darker, so the mine will just be black because it'll be a coal mine. So, okay, so here's our basic town layout. And then we have 2 train stations. We have a train station for the town. We have a train station for the mines, because you want to be able to move the coal or whatever it is that they're going to be mining, because we haven't decided on that yet. Yeah. So there's our 2 train stations. And the goal here now is that we're going to start designing a game around this. And so let's start. Well, we have our main character. Right now it just says main character. He's orange. So here's our main character. This is the character that our player will be playing. So let's say, so that's the player. Grandfather here, his grandfather is an NPC. Yeah. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about our main character. And what we had done is we had started putting together templates, and what we'll do is we'll do this. We'll create a new background here, frame, just a basic one. Frame. And we'll go, we'll call this, and we're gonna, yeah, that's fine, Gray's fine. We're going to put some text on here, and we're going to say, okay, so this is going to be our characters, all of our characters. And what we're going to do is this, is we're going to say, okay, here's our main character. What can our main character do? So we're going to throw some more of these out here, and we're going to say, okay, he can walk, slash or run. So these are what we're doing is we're basically going to set up all of the things that he can do here. And right now we're just going to do him at the first level, because I think what I want to do is have 9 levels, and I'll explain how those 9 levels come into existence and all that stuff later. So he can run, he can hit and kick. Sorry, Superman, but he's going to kick. He can swing a stick. Let's see, what else can he do? He can swim. Swim is a good one. So we can add some lakes maybe. And then he can relax, and I'll explain that one later, because I have an idea that I've never seen this in a game before, and it may be out there and I'm just missing it, but there's something that I want to try that I think would be kind of cool. Make those all a little bit smaller so they're smaller than him. That way we can fit more in there. But yeah, so there's our main character. Here's the things that he can do. Oh wait, he can also pick up stuff. That'd be a good one. Let's just make this one pick up, and throw. Yeah, I can't spell. So we're just going to say, and toss. Everybody with me so far? Where is his childhood girlfriend? He doesn't have one yet. Every MC needs a girlfriend. No, he doesn't. Episode, the one that got away and forever haunts us. Okay, what did episode say? Yeah, we're not there yet. This kid's right now, he's about 10. So let's say that. We're going to say he's, 10 is 10 to, well, right now we'll say 10, but we'll work on that later. Because I have an idea, and he may need to be a little bit older for the idea to work. But okay, so now, oh wait, we need to put relax back in. Copy V. Relax/play. Because that can lead to a whole bunch of stuff. Does this guy have a crippling addiction to gathering sticks that reminds him of swords? He could. He absolutely could. But it depends. Right now, we haven't placed the world yet as to what the world is. So I think that we're just getting the basics in before we decide what the actual world is. Because that could determine what it is how he plays with sticks and what those sticks are. So we will see. Because we also have to define what Grandpa does, because Grandpa's another one that is in this list. So if we go over here and we say Grandpa, bring Grandpa over into the characters. So I think the whole first level of the game is his interaction with his grandpa. And it could be an intro. It could be any number of things. Let's do this and make that the right size. A little bigger. Okay. So here's Grandpa. Grandpa can, his big thing is giving wisdom. It helps if I can actually hit the right keys. So giving wisdom is Grandpa's big thing. That's what he's been doing. He also will say he teaches weapon fighting. So we can say wow, my fingers are just fat as hell today. Teaches weapon fightings to the village people, the village people. That's funny. So what do we need for him to do that? So we need to go back to our little forest. If Grandpa's teaching weapon fighting, then Grandpa needs several things. We need Grandpa's hut, like where Grandpa lives. So actually, we'll do this. We're going to use this. No, because that's going to make things a mess, isn't it? Okay, let's do that. Let's go ahead and just do this. We'll call this Grandpa's hut. So this is Grandpa's house. And next to Grandpa's house is Grandpa's training facility. So like we'll use Asian words for it right now. It's his dojo. This is where he trains people to fight. So the people from the village will come over out here. We're going to get to the village here in a minute. So here we are. Wow, what is? Okay, I'm not sure why that changed colors that way, but okay. Oh, something's overlapped here, isn't it? Ah, we have an extra frame. Goodbye, extra frame. So we got Grandpa's house here. We have his dojo. Let's see, can we get Greg's Bakery? We do have a bakery over here. We're gonna get to the village in a minute. Right now we're just setting up the basics for this for the forest and where our level 1 stuff happens. Does this guy have okay, we did that. Every main character needs a skid steerer with a bucket. No, they don't. Can we get Greg's Bakery? We can call it Greg's, I guess. When we get to the village and start putting things in there. Here's more than telling a story. No, it is. It's you can't tell a story with a character you don't know what the character is capable of, in my opinion. What does this character's wine cellar look like? Is he a dry wine guy? I'm not sure what that has to do with actually doing a game design. It doesn't really much matter what kind of wine he likes. Oh shoot, I'm late on a retro meeting. Okay. Discipline and focus. You've been typing the date as 24 all day. Have I? I don't even think I put a date in anywhere. Maybe I did. Highly possible. I feel like he needs a mysterious cellar. I think that the mysterious cellar idea, I like it. In fact, I thought about a thing for it, but I think that's in level 2 or 3, not in level 1 experience. So right now we're just talking about level 1 experience, and what level 1 experience for the game, in my opinion, should be is it should be about the relationship between he and his grandfather, why he lives with his grandfather, all those kind of things. There's discovery there that needs to happen. Are you naming things from Zelda? No, I have. Yeah, we don't have to, we're not going to do what other people have done. So stop it. Okay, so the grandfather teaches villagers how to fight, but he also teaches his grandson. So his grandson is learning things. That's why we have stick fighting. That's why we have he knows how to swing a stick. His grandfather's going to teach him how to do things in regards to storytelling. Level 1 should establish the family environment. We will be doing that. Right now I'm just trying to get some characters together, because we need to set our antagonists. We need to do a lot of stuff. So we have to go up here, over here. We need a grandfather's brother, and we're going to grab him, and we'll just grab him and take him over to our character sheet. Throw him in here. Now, the thing that I wanted to do is I want to make them twin brothers. And that will become relevant later. So if we go, because what I want to do is I don't want our main character to have to interact with the grandfather's brother yet. I mean, we can do, when we start writing the story out, we can have the grandfather talk about his brother and stuff like that, and every young man loves a cool stick. Absolutely. So we can have grandfather tell him. And a lot of this stuff that we're doing right now may end up as just an intro sequence, like an animated intro sequence, depending on which engine we use. But right now it's just like that. Let's see. Pull these down here. Boop, boop, boop. Make these smaller. Make them about the same size. Don't have to be perfect. Slash runs the mine. Let's delete that one. Mean to his people. He's mean to his people and villagers. Doesn't like his brother. That's another one. Okay, in regards to the storytelling, level 1 established family. Yeah. You know, every stick. What? No. Okay, so those are our 3 base characters. Now, what we'll do is this: we'll put them. Let me make this a little bit smaller for now. Those are our main characters, which a lot of the story itself is going to be based around these three. Now let's look at the village. So let's look at villagers. What do we need for villagers? Oh, sorry. Let's make the forest a little bit smaller. Let's move the dojo and the grandpa's house over here. Dojo here for now. Make that a little bit smaller. That way we can put that over there, which is something we wrote up the other day. We'll make a new box here, and we're going to put villagers in here. What villagers do we have? So I wrote down some ideas over the weekend. Let me see if I can pull them up. The villagers. Okay, we're coming up here. Okay. We have some, let's just throw some villagers in here. Let's go villagers. Villagers are going to be pink. We have the blacksmith. We're going to have a temple, so we're going to have a, for lack of a better way to put it, we'll just call him the wise monk. These are just people in the village. I haven't set where they live yet or anything like that. We need a blacksmith. We need assorted villagers, of course. Let's see, we need an honest tradesman, different kinds, kind villagers. If Chin's grandfather is like more than likely because he runs the mine, he also is probably pretty mean to the villagers, but we'll see. So, but we'll have some corrupt officials, guys that are on his side in village. Okay, so that's just to throw some up there. Okay, we need some guys over here, so let's do this. Let's make another box here, because in the forest we need a few things as far as people and things. So we're gonna use we'll use dark purple, and this is going to be things like bandits. We need bandits. Bandits in the forest. Villagers who are afraid of the uncle. Okay. So that's basically people in the village, which means we need certain things in the village. We need we have the blacksmith. Oh, we'll just copy these over. Blacksmith. We need, you know what? I think we can put it out over here. Let's grab this, make this a little bit bigger, and we'll say temple of some kind, which is where the wise monk lives. Blacksmith. Oh, we have 2 blacksmiths. Why do we have 2 blacksmiths? Oh, we have a regular blacksmith, and then we have a skilled blacksmith. So those guys can be over here. Wise monk, we got him. So he will go. Let's place people. He goes here. Make this smaller. At the blacksmith, we have the skilled blacksmith. We have assorted village peoples. These people are not interested in helping at all. Then we have the kind villagers, which are just kind of everywhere. We have a trade, so we'll say trade. We'll say market. He sells goods. We have the barber. We have, let's see. So over by the temple here, we need another box. We need this box here. And don't worry, these are not to scale. It's just, we're just throwing stuff up there. So we have the corrupt officials in the town hall. We have the, I think that these two are pretty much the same, but we'll see. Okay, so we need the barber. Barbers are really good because they can give you information that nobody else has. So he's a very gossipy. So he's where you would go to get information. You know, if you want to know what's going on, you go to the barber because the barber would know. So right now, this is a pretty stripped down town, but we have a blacksmith, we have a store, we have that. You know, because it's a mining town, we're going to need a restaurant. And I cannot spell restaurant. Why is my brain not spelling restaurant right? I have to pull up a dictionary. With this one. Yeah. Wow, I was not even close. Okay, so here we are on our beginnings. Oh, wow, I didn't realize that was covering. Sorry, guys. Let me pull that over here. Restaurant, yes. Took me 4 tries. Yeah. Restaurant. Yeah, it has to play well on paper. I think you're absolutely right. That's why I do this. This, to me, this is where you begin. So here's what we've got so far. You know, we now have our base character and what he can do at level 1. And that's what we're going to call this. We're just going to call this his level 1 group. You know, we have his grandfather. His grandfather is obviously old as hell. You know, then his grandfather's twin, who is the bad guy, who he owns and runs the mine. You know, mean to his people and villagers, doesn't like his brother. You know, so what we do is, let's do this. Let's just make them complete opposite. Teaches people, you know, loves his brother. That way we make them truly opposites. That would be kind of cool. You know, that could run into, there's an idea I'm formulating that actually could make that actually a really good way to do it. What kind of game is this going to be? I don't know yet. Right now we're just building a world, and then we'll look into what it is. You know, as I'm thinking about it and I'm working on it, I am thinking more along the lines of what we had talked about before, which is like Secret of Mana, things like that. Because my idea is it will work really, really good in that style, the way we're setting it up, but it doesn't mean that we have to stay with that style. You know, it means that we can, once we build the world, we can decide number one, what engine we're going to use, as well as what the actual storyline is, and what kind of storytelling or what kind of game we can make that will give it its best chance. Okay, so like we had said when I was giving you guys the brief rundown, I think 25 levels in the mine is too much. I just put that there because we were talking about it. But here's where, like, the grandfather. So we need the grandfather's brother's house. So let's do that. Let's throw his house in here. Come on. It's not going to let me do that. I don't know why. Let's do this. Can I add text to it? I'll just have to write some text on it. So this is the grandfather's brother's house. So we'll keep that together. This is where the grandfather's brother lives. Ha! You know, and then we have the mine. You know, depending on what size game we want to build, we'll build levels of the mine. Right now, let's do this. Let's say that there's 16 levels. I think 16 is a good starting spot. Is this going to let me edit this? Yeah, okay. We're going to make it a 16 level mind just for now. And we'll probably cover that tomorrow as to what the mind's going to be and all that kind of stuff. Because there's something I'm looking for that we'll do that. And we'll say here, you know, we want it to be able to attach to that. Let's see. No, okay. No, okay. Well, that's good. We'll leave it. We'll leave it like that for now. Okay, just center it. You know, so we have that. The temple. I think the temple can become very important, depending on the storyline we're going to use, and we'll figure out what that's going to be later. What kind of game is it going to be? I don't know yet. Question for everyone: Wendy's or Dairy Queen? Wendy's, because they have square burgers. Oh, so wood building comes. So to me, world building comes first, because once you have a basic outline, it doesn't even have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be what the final is. What it is for me, it's a backdrop for building the story you're going to tell. Yeah, because as we're building it out, we now have our, like I said, we have our three main characters, and there'll be other main characters that we come up with. We have bandits in the forest, even though that's one of the reasons why grandfather can be reason why he trains villagers, so they can go back and forth between the big city and their small village without any trouble. We have the village, we have a blacksmith, we have a goods store, we have a barber, we have a restaurant, because it is a mining town, so you do need a restaurant and or bar. We'll call that or bar. Bar. Yep. You know, so those are where we're at. We have villagers and citizens. We have a town hall with the corrupt officials that work for the grandfather. Oh, a school. Yes, we need a school. Absolutely. Good call. Let's throw a school in. And we'll put it there. That's actually a good place for it. A shul. So we have a school. Okay. There's our school. We don't want it next to the restaurant because that'll be like all bads. So we'll make the restaurant, put the restaurant up here. Copy V, we need a waitress. Dress, and for now, we'll put a bartender in there. I'm sorry, I can't see what those are, so thank you guys for whatever's going on there. Bartender. Oh, and we're gonna need a grumpy cook, because every restaurant needs a grumpy cook. Grumpy cook. Okay. Doctor's office is interesting for healing, to go for healing. But what if it's maybe that's something that grandfather does. Yes, he teaches them to fight and all that, but maybe he's the town doctor as well. That could be interesting, which would make it even more important for the villagers to try to the apothecary. What I want to do with the apothecary is I want to actually put it in the big town, but here's what we're going to do. The big village, which we haven't even talked about, is someplace they go for things that they don't have. And apothecaries are something that probably they wouldn't have in a village. They'd have to go somewhere to get that. So we'll take apothecary. An opportunity to say that maybe grandfather sends our kid to the apothecary to pick up something for someone sick. So we can say, okay, loves his brother, and also is town doctor. That's an interesting theory, because then what we can do in order to get the kid out of the way to have something happen to grandfather, we can say the grandfather sent him into the big city to the apothecary to pick something up that wasn't available in their forest to heal some kid. Lamb sauce quest. Something like that, yeah. No candle for you. Clothing store. Yeah, seamstress, yeah. Yeah, it is a working town, so clothing. I'll go back and fix the spelling later. I just said seamstress. Sorry, that's behind me. I didn't realize. Let me make this a little move. God. Sorry, things are kind of all over the place here. Let me move this over here so I can see the full screen that you guys are seeing. Because if we make the doctor grandpa, we can say, got our little clinic here. That's all good. And we'll fix all this stuff later. Right now, we're just roughing things out. Which is what my point was the other day, is all these things, none of them have to absolutely stay in. All we're doing is we're saying, okay, what are the possibilities? What are make these smaller, because his house is so teeny, and we'll figure out layouts for them later. So now we have our clothing stores. We have store is good for cosmetics as well. Yeah, we can do that. Doctor's office is good for healing. Apothecary. Yeah, there's a mayor in the village, and he'll be with the corrupt officials. So let's say town mayor. We're not saying that he's corrupt at this time. We're just saying that he's in the town hall. That's where you go to him. Say mayor. So we have our mayor or village editor. Yeah, it could be either or. We'll call it elder as well. Because I think that their grandfather probably plays some of this part. So let's put that for now. Yeah, we can talk about tasks and stuff like that. We can talk about what the kids do, how they play, all that kind of stuff. Is there a mayor? We got that. If good grandpa is a healer, bad grandpa can be poisoning the village with mice. Yes, he absolutely can, and probably is. You know, we can talk about bad things for the village is what he's doing. So mine runoff. Drunk employees. You know, yeah. Mining injuries. I think that the library in this particular case, I think we just keep it in the school so that the library is part of the school. Because I don't think, my thing is, if the village is a small village, I don't think they'd build a house just for that. I think the school teachers would keep charge of the library. So we'll say, for now, what we'll do is we'll just say /library. Library. Yeah, I think I spelled it close enough. Close enough. School/library. But the question is, from a game standpoint, what would we need a library for? Johnny Knoxville, funny. Got to try this. Literally a great way to work. Now, this is just for me. This is the easiest way for me to get ideas down. I mean, because look what we've managed to accomplish just in, God, it's not even been that long. You know, so let's take a look. We now have our three basic characters. We have bandits. We have the basic layouts of where good grandpa lives. We have where bad grandpa brothers live. We have a mine. We've decided 16 levels at this time. We haven't even got into like the different trains and the train schedules. You know, we have our bartenders. We have our barber shop, you know, which is where you go and get information. You know, you can also get information from the waitress is a good one, and the bartender. You know, so those are good information points. Good honest trader. You know, I think that there's a lot there now. We're getting there. Learn spells from book. I have an idea for spells, and here's what I'm going to do. Is one of the things that I was thinking about is, though we have the temple, I think that the grandfather and his brother have a family crypt. In fact, we can put this here. As we'll say family crypt, because I have an interesting idea. Oh, that's a Y. So if this is the family crypt, right? And what I want to do, and I've never seen this done before, so I think it might be kind of cool. So if we have, say, in the family crypt, and we'll use this color here, we have 1, copy, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3. I'm just throwing these out here. I'll make them smaller in a minute. I'm just 8 and 9. Okay. So I haven't figured out where I'm going to put this yet, but here's my idea. Is we have a family crypt. We do that. Sorry. Just my brain going fix it. Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Dooba-doo. Dooba-doo. Come on. There. Okay. So right now, our character at the beginning will be a level 1. And I was trying to think of what would be a cool way to level him up. And yes, you can go and do different things. But then I started thinking about, you know, what if when Grandpa disappears, he goes to the crypt for advice, you know, to pray to the grandparents or whatever, pray to the ancestors. You know, or whatever they do in this world, because we haven't got there. Yeah, we're going to get to Marshmallow. I'm actually going to show you what I want to do with skills right now. Is if he gets to the family crypt and all of the statues for the ancestors have been broken, say, and their pieces are scattered on the floor, but also pieces are missing. My theory was, and let me get my notes here because I want to make sure I get these laid out correctly, because I wrote some notes down on this particular thing last night. So if we say that, let me find the notes for this. Animals, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I'm looking for a very particular set of notes that I wrote, because I was gathering a bunch of notes that I had before, and I know what I'm looking for. I'm just not seeing it. Go back up here to the top of the notes. Okay, so if we have, so let's just start with the ancestors. So we have, and these will not be in perfect order here, but we have the great-grandfather, we have the great-grandmother. We'll put fathers on the left and grandmas on the right, just for the sake of having them. Great-grandfather. And these are the grandfathers, great-grandfathers, etc., etc. So grandfather, grandmother, mother's father. And we'll figure out the order for this later, but this is mother's mother. And then the last one we'll say is it the father's father or his father? We'll say it's his father. That's more impactful. Okay, so here's what we have. Let me zoom in here. So if we have the family crypt and we have all of these ancestors that have been buried in the crypt, my idea was this, is our character, and this may change, like I said, we're just throwing ideas out here. This is us just building something. It's not going to be perfect. It's going to be something else. Has it become an Irish flag? Sorry, didn't mean to. But so what if, so if all of these have been broken when grandfather disappeared, all these things are broken, all the statues for each of the ancestors is broken. And then the pieces have been scattered. And what I was thinking about was this, is as a level 1, he would come in, he would see all these broken, and he wouldn't be able to talk to the ancestors, So he would go and collect pieces in the forest that were scattered and put the statues back together. And as he put the statues back together, for every statue he put together, he would level up, and that ancestor would give him an ability. And I thought that would be kind of cool. And what we can do is we can change the art at the same time as whether he's a kid or whatever, he's a kind of kid. We could say, okay, what is it? What power does that ancestor give him? So like if in the case of we'll say the great-great-grandfather up here, let's say he gives him, when he's put back together, he gives him a lion's roar, right? Well, I don't need that. The great-grandmother, on the other hand, the great-great-grandmother would give him not the lion's roar, that's the grandfather. Grandmother, stop saying grandfather's things. She would teach him basically the turtle shell, which is just some kind of armor. She teaches him how to use armor, whatever. Let me take these quotes out because I overquoted stuff. right, et cetera, et cetera. So we can go down the row, you know, and then great grandfather to this guy would be, he would teach him falcon sight. We could probably make those a little bit smaller, keep the rest of it big. Oh, no, it's just going to screw it up. Okay. Et cetera, et cetera. And I'm going to put them all on here because I wrote them all down. So, yeah, then she would teach him Dragon's Breath. And these names are arbitrary. They will be changed as we go on. And also, depending on what world, what the actual world we're going to put them in, is where they will be, what these kind of effects will be. But these are just so, Mother's Father. Where are we at? Mother's Father's down there. And it also will depend on what order they're in the end place anyway. So Bears Mall. I think I skipped one here. Oh yeah, I did. This one is Jen's grandmother. Yeah, grandmother. So she'll teach him like a serpent strike. You know, but as he goes through these levels, then he will, as he learns them, he'll need to learn them in order to be able to. Did I put something in the wrong order? I did put something in the wrong order. Oh, I've missed Tiger's Fury. That's why. That's what's threw me off. Dragon's Breath goes there. Tiger's Fury goes up in that one up there. So this way he's learning from his ancestors. And we can talk about other wisdom that they give him and things like that. Because I thought that would be kind of cool. And then he grows that way. But as he rebuilds each statue and gets the like say lion's roar from grandfather, at the same time they give him wisdom to help him in the world itself. I'm on Mother's Mother is where I'm on. Where's it at? Mother's Mother. There's it is. And then we can define these and all that stuff as we go. So I do have basic definitions for them, but they're not like completely cleared out yet. And then the last one's Wolfpack. Okay. And then we can say, and we can add a mother as well later, but right now I'm just going to keep it. Let me see if you guys can even see where I'm at. Yeah, I can. Okay, good. Okay, so if we go here, then the father, or we could do it to where, oh, that would actually be even better based on this. So if we have a wolf pack, mother and father are buried together, that would be kind of cool. Because then they can together teach him wolf pack. So no, and here's why. Because you don't have to make it 1-to-1 for the levels in the mine. You know, because what it is you can have the whole mine where as he's levels, you can change the difficulty of the level based on what's coming up. So you can go into the mines at any time. Sorry, I'm answering Sky's question. That sounds nice, but don't you have to have more graves considering the mines are level 16? No. They're not level 16. There are 16 levels to it. Not you're looking at it the wrong way. So there's 16 levels deep, not 16 levels, not a level 16 of your character. So let me fix that because that's a little confusing. 16 levels of mine. How about that? 16 levels of mine. Yeah, so, and we'll talk about that later because I have some ideas for that. So, but here's where we're at. Okay, so our guy comes in. Grandpa disappears. Our guy comes in here and sees that all the statues of the family are broken up. He goes and finds the pieces wherever they are in the village, wherever. Puts the statues back together. As he puts each statue back together, he gets some ability, and he levels up. Which I really would like to take the artwork and have the artwork of him actually change, like he's growing. That would be kind of cool, to where he's young and he gets older as it goes on, and then maybe slowly becomes the grandfather for the village. But we'll see. Just some ideas thrown out there. Thank you for the subs, Gabby Von Rose. Just saw that. Okay, bump it up. We're gonna go into an ad break here in a second. And I'm not going to have to run off, so that's good. Raid, where's our ad zombie? There he is. Don't you just hate it when you ask a boring question? No, I don't mind at all. It's actually fine. I mean, I want you guys to ask questions. I want you to throw some stuff out here, and that's kind of the whole point. Because look how far we've gotten in just a couple minutes. It's not like perfect, but it's, we spent an hour on it. It's a big change from where we were an hour ago, so, and we can take all this stuff. What we can do is we can make a big text box down here. Let's just make a text box, and then we can say, abilities and wisdom. And what this box can be is we can associate the abilities they give and the wisdom that they give. So we have it here so that he can learn them. That's not going to work. I want the box bigger. And we can do that for all. In fact, that would be good for all of them. So we can make a text box for each one to where we can describe stuff that's going on in that part of it. That's not good. Undo. Come on. Whatever. We're on an ad break. We're on an ad break. I need to stop and take a breath. Take some water. What viewpoint is the game? We have not decided yet. Right now we're just working on doing the layouts and stuff like that, and figuring out what our town looks like, all that kind of stuff. We're getting all the main points for all the things to happen in. We're not deciding what's going to happen yet. We're just saying, okay, let's build a village. Wolfpack level 2 for some of the pieces. For all of them. It's a snowy soda. And we are back. Let's go back to our design page. So what I was thinking about is we'll do this, is we'll make a text box at the bottom of each of these and describe things out more. So like I'll go and describe what the lion's roar means, what advice he would get from here, from his great-great-grandfather. What advice will he get from his great-great-grandmother, et cetera, et cetera. We can write a lot of that stuff out. I don't have it yet, so I'll have to, but we'll get there. We can also say, is our main character, does he go to the school here, or does his grandfather teach him? What is it? There's a lot of those kind of things that we can do. Where did the corrupt people come from? Where did the mayor come from? Who's the wise monk, in the temple, because we have several places to get information. We get information from the waitress. We can get information from the barber. We can get information from the trader, or the tradesman. We can get information from the wise monk. The seamstress would have information, but what different kinds of information. Another thing I was thinking about is how many of the villagers like our main character and how many don't, and does he have to struggle with that because he's related to both the good guy and the bad guy? Wolfpack could be interesting, but what if it's he can duplicate himself or something, where he can give the impression that there's more than one of him out there? It's hard to say. We'll see. When we get to that point, then we'll see, because we'll eventually we will get all this laid out, get everything to the point to where we're kind of happy with it, and then we'll start talking about what engine we'll start building it in. And as we start building it and playing through it, then we'll come up with more ideas and do more things. So what time? Okay, we've got plenty of time. Okay, so we got GD training, which is granddad training. Good. We have the faraway town. We have our faraway town, which has an apothecary. The village is too small to have an apothecary. Although we can say that, yeah, good. We can say that it's still on the train line. How about that? We can say it's on the train line. Which means that Grandpa's twin brother over here, the bad guy, he gets all of his stuff delivered directly from there, which could be kind of cool. Okay, let's see. Random concept. The wise monk could have been a traveling merchant that settled down after an injury. It could be. Yeah. You've got me immersed. I've nodded my head multiple times. Well, I'm glad it helps. I'm glad I can help. And I'm very interested in character's journey right now. Well, we're going to discuss that. Probably we're going to start talking about where he's going after we get a little bit more as to what's around him, because we have to have a reason. It's not just, oh, X happened, and I do have an overall concept that might change things a bit, because there may be, and when I was writing this thing over here, let me move this. Okay. When I was writing here, villagers who are afraid of the uncle, villagers who are not interested in helping. I was thinking about how do we get people interested in helping him, and how do we get people, what would make someone not trust him? So we could do kind of like a life force yin and yang thing. And this is what I'm thinking, and it may be silly, but I'm going to put it up here. If we have, say this is his power bars. Silly, but we'll say bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Okay. So if we do a let's see, we'll make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares. This one's 6 squares. This one will be 12 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then this one will be 6 squares again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So say this is not his power bar, but this is his, we'll call it a balance bar. Not to be confused with food. So this is his balance bar. If he goes and he does positive things, we'll say this is positive things. This one's negative. Negative, and this is neutral. And this is really going to affect our story. I probably spelled that wrong, but that's okay. We're discussing. Okay, so let's say he goes and he does bad things. then this bar would light up, would start moving towards the negative, right? If he got into this negative space, then when he went to town, people would treat him poorly. Does that make sense? And if he was in the neutral space, then people would treat him neutral. If he's in the positive space, people would give him more of what he's looking for. So if he's in the positive space, he's capable of going to, say, we'll find something like the blacksmith, the skilled blacksmith, and getting him to give him information that he wouldn't give him if he was neutral. So if we did a thing where when we start setting up the different things that he does and we assign each of the things that he does a negative or positive point or point system, then we could have a balance bar at the top, which is showing where his balance is. And then he can say, okay, I want to go and question someone, or he'll know if someone helps him. If he's in the negative and he goes into the good store guy won't sell him anything. He'll say, no, you're a terrible person. Get out of here. Or are you going to rob me, or things like that. We can make basically 3 different dialogues for everything. You're a negative character, you're a neutral character, or you're a positive character. And that could be kind of interesting, So as he's growing and stuff, he can also be working on his balance, which was important to we'll say it was important to his grandfather, But we also have to give him opportunities to be able to collect those points, Yeah, kind of yin and yang type thing. That's what I'm kind of thinking. But I think it would be kind of cool, so, and we can create things in the game that will allow him that. So like if he wanted to get more negative points, he'd be going through and he'd find a rabbit in a trap and he would kill the rabbit and eat it, If he wanted more positive points, he'd find the rabbit in the trap and he would let the rabbit go. Things like that. We'll think about those kind of things. I think that would be kind of cool. Now, I don't know if anybody's ever done this in a game. I just thought it would be kind of cool, and I'm sure someone has somewhere, but it could be a good thing. Plus, it also makes the game more replayable because you're going in and you're trying different things, because there may be information you can only get if you're negative. Say if you're negative, you can go into town hall and all the corrupt guys will talk to you and tell you things. Sorry. I'm choking on something. You see what I mean? So if you're negative, you can go in and the mayor or the corrupt officials will tell you things that they wouldn't tell you if you were positive. Yeah. Did Fable do that? I didn't play Fable. I know my boys played Fable quite a bit. I didn't play it. But I think it's an interesting thing. But I also like just the idea that it changes the story. But you can also use it as when you need different things. Like, say, if you're in the negative, you can sneak into the mines, right? And they won't beat you up. If you're in the positive and you go in there, they're going to stop you. You're going to have to find another way in, et cetera, et cetera. No, I think you guys are putting up names of some games, and I'm like, okay, cool. I didn't know that other games had done something like this, but I like it. I just like the idea, because then you're teaching morals without teaching morals type thing, which is fine. So we are at 2:40. Okay. Let me see, go back to my notes here. Sorry, I'm nerding out on stuff at this point. But what I'll do is I have, like, over here, I will go in and add text for each of these. And what I need to be able to say, okay, great-great-grandfather gives us lion's roar, but he also gives us this X wisdom. And that X wisdom helps us on whatever the quest will be for that wisdom. So we also need some other things in the village, I think. What do we still need? We have a blacksmith. We have a store. We have a tailor. The apothecary's in the main village. We have we need a baker. We have a baker because it is a mining town. So we have a baker in the bakery. Because all we're doing really is we're saying, okay, here's some cool options. We have our butcher. Where'd our butcher go? Did I delete him? I may have deleted him. Let's do this. Let's grab these guys, put them up here. We'll make it more of a rounded village type situation. And then we'll make the town hall a little bit smaller. Throw our guys over here. That way we can build this out more. Clothing store, bakery. We put the bakery right outside the school because it keeps the kids motivated to... that's not what we want to do. Keeps the kids motivated. They smell fresh cookies all day. Ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Okay. What are the other ones? Restaurant. We got the restaurant. We got the trader. Sorry, I'm looking at my notes because they're kind of all scrambled all over the place. Butcher. We need a butcher. Let's call it the meat shop, and we make a butcher. Okay. Okay, that would be good as well. So let's copy these two. We'll put it over here by the temple. Let's move these guys because these are just base characters. We'll think about them a little bit later. Okay, so we go here and we say, okay. So we go pottery shop. I'm thinking about the artwork for this, and it'd be kind of fun to do all the artwork. And then I think the only other thing our town really needs, move everybody kind of, let's move them to the left here. Bring these guys up. Put pottery be by the temple because I think they would need it most. Let's move this guy in the restaurant up here. And let's say, okay. Yeah, we'll move that. Okay, let's do this. Carpenter. Woodworker. And we'll take the pottery place. We'll put it actually up here. We'll move the temple to basically the headlong at the end of the road. And as we build the art out, this will all get evened out. I'm just roughing it in right now. We'll just put town hall down here. They think they're important, but nobody else does. So, but we'll put it next to the temple. Gotta keep yeah. So there. So that's a little bit more. We added a carpenter, meat shop, and we'll group these later because we'll probably put the pottery and the carpentry next to each other. Put the barber and the or carpenter, pottery, and blacksmith together. Clothes and store goods probably together, but you get the basic ideas, which is what we're working on here. Happy New Year, Frantic. Since it's a mining town, they also need a candlestick maker. Oh, they do. Interesting. That is actually a good idea. We can throw, because each of these shops are going to be different sizes, they won't be exactly the same size. Candles. Waxwork. Okay. So I think we've got quite a bit in here today. These are all the aboves type thing. And we'll start laying out the town and stuff because we also need where do people live? So things that we need for the mine, we need a barracks, which would be a good place to go find things and get things. We'll say put it over here. And yes, I'm gonna spell things wrong and then fix them later, guys. So we have the workers' barracks. We have this will be like the foreman's hut because he can't sleep with the workers. So there's our foreman's hut. Yeah, okay. So we have the workers' barracks, we have that. We have they have their own, let's give them their own machine shop. That way we can get tools and stuff. So we have a machine shop, that's cool. Okay. Six levels of mines, machine shop. We have our train station for the mine. We have train station for the town, and we need a couple things in there. We need a ticket. Ticket booth. Okay, we need a sitting area. We'll just do a little box on it, top of a box here. There's our sitting area. Or getting on the train. Let's duplicate this, copy paste, make it there. Then we can do two of them. Of a north and a south. Okay. Silly, but you get the idea. You know, ticket booth. You know. Make that one green as well over here. Loading docks. And it could be as simple as a conveyor belt bringing coal out or something. Let's see what you guys are saying over here. Sorry, I'm just zipping around. I keep forgetting to check to make sure you guys can see what I'm actually doing. But yeah, so to answer the question that was given to me last week, if I was to design a game now, how would I do it? This is how I would do it. This is how I would start. This is not how any of the games I've ever worked on have been done before. It's not how I'm not using anything that I know of has done. We're putting this over here because we're going to go main character. This is main character stuff, so we're going to put this here for now. This is our balance bar. I think there's supposed to be a U in there or something, but we'll still, whatever. But that could be cool, as well as a life thing and all that stuff. So we'll get to the life bars, but that's how I want to kind of work that. Okay, we have a worker barracks, we have a foreman's hut, we have the machine shop, we have the 16 levels of things. We have a lot of intrigue and stuff in the town that we can do. We have our basic leveling up, so he can go from level 1 to level 10, because there's nine family people. Oh, sorry. There's 9 ancestors that he can learn things from. You know, we have bandits in the forest. In fact, let's just move them over there. You know, we have animals, different animals. Oh no, we're not going to use that color. That was the wrong color. Let's just use this. And animals. We got traps. We can cut logs. Trees. We have ocean, rivers. / fish. We could have. It'd be kind of cool to have a lake too. Let's go ahead and put a lake in, and then because then we can have boats and small boats and fishermen. Yeah. Not everything needs to be in the town. We can put a fisherman's hut in the forest. That could be kind of cool. And like I keep saying, and I'm going to keep reiterating because I know more people keep coming in and going. It does not mean that everything we're doing here is going to stay in the game. It's just a starting point to where we have a world to build a game into. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, so let's see, we spent what, 10 minutes on this last week, and then about an hour so far, I think. So in an hour, I think we've made some pretty good headway here. You know, as far as like getting our base village down and stuff like that. So if we were going to say the next thing we would have to do, I still want to do more on this, but After we get all this layout done, then we have to think about, okay, what world is this? Where does it exist? Is this an Asian world? Is this a faraway world from a planet far, far away? Is this a neighborhood 2 blocks away? You know, we have to start thinking about that. What would it look like? What would the time period be? Things like that. And then we can start thinking about the artwork that goes into it. And we can say, okay, if it's a Mediterranean village, how is that what do Mediterranean villages look like? And how do they look? If it's an old Chinese village way back in time, then what does that look like? What does that artwork look like? What would the huts look like? What would the temples look like? All that stuff. Then we'll talk about that stuff later because we're not ready for that yet. But that's where we'll be heading in future time. Haha. So, but I hope I'm answering the question as to how would I do it now compared to what we did before. What we did before was literally just say, we're going to go make a game and go make it. We're in the ad zombies now. Yeah, so yay, ad zombies. How many followers do we have right now? We have 12,070 on our way to 13,000. We need more. Bring more people in. Subs. 22 subs of 100. Okay. Bits. 5,130 of 15,000. This whole thing looks magical to me. If I would try this, the first 2 hours would have been overthinking and then distracting myself. Well, that's just it. It can be that way, but in all honesty, where did we start? We literally started the other day. We said, okay, we need a mine, and all we had was the mine thing and Grandpa's brother. Then we said we need a village, and we didn't even put anything in the village. Then we said, okay, we need a forest, and we need Grandpa and our main character. And then today we came back and said, okay, we've played with that. Okay, what are our main characters' things? Okay, what does a village look like? What would a village look like? And we spent a lot of time on the village. You know, then I got a little bit sidetracked and said, okay, how would we power up the guy? How would he gain levels? What would those levels mean? You know? And then we came up with this family crypt idea that I thought of a while back. So, yeah. And we'll get all this stuff flushed out. Now we start flushing it out. What like in here is in the bottom. Oh, you guys, I'm scrolling around a map that you're not even seeing. So I will answer that again in a minute, actually in 10 seconds because we're coming out of. I'm sorry, I geek up on this stuff and I forget all about the fact that we're in. I was just saying, I'm sorry I geek out on this stuff, and I kept going while you guys were in ads, and that's just me just kind of nerding out. But the comment that was made is, this whole thing looks magical to me. If I would try this, the first 2 hours would have been overthinking and then distracting myself. And I was saying this is like, last week, I think we literally spent 10 minutes on this, and we said, okay, we need a mine, we need a village, we need a forest, and then we said, okay, we need a main character and his grandfather. And then we had the grandfather's brother as the bad guy. That's all we came up with. That's all we did last week, And it was just me showing the basics of how I would start, and then it's like this today, look at what we've accomplished today. We have our base characters and some things that they can do as level 1s or whatever level they are at the beginning of the game. We have our forest kind of worked out to where we have a clinic because now Grandpa was also the healer for the village, which actually works out really, really good. And then we have bandits in the forest. We have animals, traps, we can cut down trees and take logs. We can do this, that, and the other. We can go fishing, all that, Also, Granddad was also the trainer. We're teaching people how to, we'll say, fight, but also how, say, meditate and do all those kind of things. We came up with the family crypt thing, which we can use to level our character up. As he repairs each of the family statues, the statues of the ancestors, he gets a power from them and wisdom from them, which would be kind of cool. So he gets 9 powers and 9 levels. He starts out as a level 1, so he'll become a level 2. The top level here would be 10, you know. We talked about the village, what we need in the village, and who's in the village and all that. And I think that's really cool, because think of all the things we can do with these shops. You know, things that we can do like with pottery, things we can do with the general store. We have a school now, we have a temple, we have a town hall. All of this is just kind of base laid out. They're not, we haven't started mapping yet. We'll worry about maps later, because there's a whole thing on maps I want to do. Then we looked at the mining stuff, and we have a 16 levels of mine. So they've dug down 16 levels. We have a foreman's hut for the miners. We have the barracks for the miners. We have a machine shop for the miners. You know, all that kind of stuff. We have some things to worry about, like what the mine runoff is. Is it polluting the area? Drunk employees, what are they doing? I didn't see what that was. I heard a whatever just happened. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm nerding out here. Where do the miners go when they're injured, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? Those would be kind of cool things. So yeah, we're there. Oh, and then we came up with this neutral balance thing, which is depending on how many points you have in this, the townspeople will either treat you neutral, or they will treat you positively, or they will treat you negatively based on your actions. So you're kind of a yin and yang type thing. It'd be kind of cool. So yeah, music will be important as well. Never apologize for feeling out about this. Somebody seeing your okay feeling. That's why it's magical. Seeing work, geeking. Yeah, we've geeking out on cool. Mm-hmm. It's kind of a basic reputation system, yes. But because what I want to do, and what I was explaining a little while ago, I want the villagers to treat you differently depending on how you've played the game. If you played the game like an asshole, they're going to treat you like an asshole. If you played the game like a hero, they're going to treat you like a hero. If you played the game neutral, they're going to treat you neutral. And I thought that was kind of a cool aspect to it. It also gives us the opportunity to tell 3 different stories, because we can have a whole setup to where you can still win the game if you're negative. It's just going to be harder, and the people are going to treat you like crap. You know, you can win the game super positive, but it's like, oh, you're the hero, so of course you did it. You know, and you can win the game even as a neutral, but there's more rewards than winning as a bad guy, but more passion about it, because you're not always the hero. So that's kind of the way I'm thinking about it, and I think it's kind of cool. Mm-hmm. Love the nerding out, blah blah blah. Because hi there, thank you. This is okay. This is so interesting. It's great to see how ideas make it to paper. Yeah, and in the old days, I would just sit down literally with a huge piece of graph paper and have a pencil and an eraser and start doing this exact thing. It would take longer because I'd have to draw everything. I just can't just cut and paste and move it around, but but we can, like, one thing I already know we're going to have to make the village a little bit bigger. The forest is going to have to probably be a little bit bigger, and that way when we start laying things out a little bit more, we'll do that. I think we can actually drop this one, because that was a different way of doing it. I want to do it this way instead. We'll make the forest bigger. Make the village, that's actually probably good for the village. Because then we can move these guys. Oops. Get back in your place. Move these guys down here so the town hall is up there. Put the clothing store next to the school. We still keep the bakery. Well, we'll group these later. But that gives us a big town town square. We can pop this down a little bit more. Bring the temple down. Bring all the villagers into the middle of the village. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. Sorry, it just felt real cramped to me. Let's move this guy out of there. We can put in town square. And we can decide what goes into the town square later. This is, that works. Yeah. I like the school away from the temple and stuff, and away from the, damn, why do I keep doing that? Stop that. And away from the town hall. Yeah, that works. Cool. Okay, let's get over here. So I think we're going to, that's a lot for a day. We've done quite a bit today. Let's move, Grandpa's training will be here because it's close to the village. The clinic will be next to it. That makes sense. Grandpa's hut, he wants it further away, but we'll put it here. All of these guys are stuff that's in the forest. Okay, we'll make the mine a little bit bigger too. Let's take the village up a little bit. Okay, that's good. We'll put the barracks next to, oops. Okay, let's try this another way. Come on. We're going to put the barracks next to the mine. And then the foreman's hut will be between the machine shop and the barracks. Got to keep an eye on them. Yeah, well, we'll grab that. Didn't mean to grab that. Let's move him down here. Move these guys down here. Make the mine a tad bigger. So it's just kind of the whole point of being over there. So yeah, that's better. Nice big mine. Yep. Okay, let's see where we at over here. That's funny. You're very funny, Sir Nicholas. We haven't got to dungeon yet, because basically the mines are just a huge dungeon. And we'll talk about how we're going to do that, because there's a lot of things that I would do today that I wouldn't have done, or couldn't have done 30 years ago. But this is our basic setup for our town, and things are going on. The clinic is new, but I think that's kind of cool, because the training could even be, it could be fighting training, but it also could be, he could be teaching people how to heal people. He can teach people, all the different things that kind of cool. When he goes missing, it's a big deal to the town, and our hero will have to go and save Grandpa. But we will get all that worked out. But I think that's a little bit neater to me, and a little bit more straightforward. Yeah. So next time we'll talk about story, a little bit about story. And Cronky, don't poke me with a stick. I won't like it. You wouldn't like me poked with a stick. Okay. Yeah. Where are we at? We have 15 minutes from that. We have 20 minutes before we start talking about who we're rating today. Okay, I think we're in a good safe spot here. Yeah, let me pull this out because I don't think we're going to use this. We'll use this later. So I want to be able to, we have to name a bunch of characters. So we have to figure out from the standpoint of the foreman and the workmen and all that for the mines. So we have basic diggers and things like that. So we have to talk about those kind of things for the mines tomorrow. Similar to what we did here for the townspeople. But we have some different stuff to try. So that'd be cool. Oh, naming characters, chat. Chat will be good at that. A common reward system. Yes, we're going to talk about that. Okay. Okay, let's get back to that. That automatically saves, so I'm not worried about that. Let's go back to here. So I tried to pay attention to the chat as much as possible while we're doing our thing here, but I may have missed quite a few things, so I apologize for that. And it sounds like my voice is going, so that's not exactly good. I just can't seem to clear it. But here we are. We've done some game design today, and we'll talk about what a lot of it means. We'll right now we've done a lot of just basic outline, throw stuff on the wall. We'll do that again tomorrow. We'll work on the mine and all that kind of things. We wanted to talk about the 16 levels and what's on those 16 levels, So there's different things that we can do. Also, what kind of mine is it right now? I'm just assuming it's coal, but I don't know yet. There may be different elements in there that are unheard of in our world. And we'll see how that goes. Maybe the grandfather's brother is getting some kind of an enrichment or something from the rocks that they're pulling out of the ground. But who knows? We'll see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We will see. Right now, none of the characters have names. So yeah, we will eventually have a naming thing, but we will see. But to the point of the whole thing is the only thing stopping you from starting is you. Stop it. Because there are so many tools out there. There's so many things that you can do that help, that you can just jump into, and do it. Just get out there and do it. One of them has to be called Slagathor. No, they don't. And the auto mod said you can't say that. We're not going after Thor in our game. We are not going after Thor in our stream. He is my son, and I will protect him. Period. They drill too deep and poke the enriched. Huh? That's me. I stop myself way too much. Yeah, and that's just it. Is the only thing stopping you is you. That's it. Yep. Well, it's still not going to let you say it in chat, Sky. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. The auto mod does not like that word. The Primogen had his child burn. Thor once calling him a poop head. Oops, caps. Yeah, I don't know why you had to yell that. Or Beowulf. Okay. We are at 3:15. God, what is the deal with my voice today? Hang on just a second, guys. I'm going to try to clear this out. Yeah, okay, that's a little bit better. There was that one. It was a good one. Inside Voices. Okay. I saw that. Just wanted to clear up that it's not meant to be about Thor. But, oh, yeah, no worries. Cool, cool. Let's go change this back to... Actually, no, let's do this. Let's go... Okay. We're going to... Let's race a couple races here before the 3:30 mark. When we start looking for someone to raid. Mostly I would have kept going, but my throat is doing some weird stuff, so I don't know what's going on. So I'm going to have to clear that for tomorrow, because I'm going to do a lot of talking tomorrow. This is what we're going to do. So let's doop. Okay, this is where we're at. Okay.
Let the carnage begin! Rift's about to blow! Shred fades into lap! Roadkill is dominating the race! Rift was lost out there. Ivan fades into lap.
Come on.
Roadkill is dominating the race. Last lap. Ivan looks lost out there.
Oh, we're going to blow them up. Catch every bomb on the way. Lots of honey and lemon in your tea. Yeah, I don't have anything. I just have water right now. I don't have my tea going. I forgot to clean my teapot, so I had to clean it this morning, and it's not ready to be used yet. Vocal Zone Tea. I've never heard of that. And I have been teaching all day. I've never heard of Vocal Zone Tea. I'll have to look that up. Let me save that. I want to make sure that that saves real quick, so I have to close it to save it. Okay. Where are we at down here? 6 minutes till the next ad. We have the new emote soda in. Okay. Back to just me. Just little old me. I'll link it in Discord. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, I haven't even looked at Discord today. I got kind of caught up in what we were doing, so a lot of things got ignored. I apologize. Okay, raid for Lana Lux. Okay, look at that. She will be added to tomorrow's list. Monday mood. That's a good mood for Monday. Okay, let's see. Give me just a second. Where's my... I'm going to have to step away for a moment, just a brief second. Unfortunately, this medication is really starting to affect me, so give me just a moment and I will be right back, I promise. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, I'm on a new medication. It's tearing my system up. So, yay. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, Vocal Zone T. Okay, I'll check that out. That looks pretty cool. Thank you, Savvy Otter. So, how you guys all doing out there? Everybody doing okay? End of stream early so you can rest your voice. No, we still have to do our we have things we gotta do. So let's see. We gotta go down here. We gotta change that back to just chatting. I think it's just my voice is just kind of, hey, it's Monday morning. What the hell are you doing? Chilling. Played some Grounded with the kids. Enjoyed some concept dev. Cool. So did you guys like that thing we just did? Do you guys like the layout stuff and all that stuff? Is that something we should continue doing? Okay, let's get our raid board up. Someone added a new body to the raid suggestions. What is this one? Lana Lux. Well, Lana, you have been added to the system, but you're not eligible for vote yet. So we'll vote with you tomorrow. Because I still need to do my checks and stuff. Take a look. Okay, she is live now. Saving and loading. Software and game development. Okay. Cool for her. Thank you for the 100-bit cheers. Thank you. Valicia Thrall? Valicia Thrallwin. Valicia Thrallwin. I'm probably saying that all wrong, and as those of you that have watched me for a while, I do that a lot. Okay, well, I guess we could add her in now, because she is online. Not too many people are today. So let's do this. Sorry, I'm fixing our raid board right now. Just take me a second. to copy this to there. Copy all of our attributes. And then all we have to do is a sort, and we're all good. And then we can pull our table up and start looking at what we're doing, who's online and all that. Okay. She is in place. Everybody's there. Okay, let's go to our board. Oh, wait, let's go to an ad. Sorry, we're going into ads, guys. So I just looked up and a big orange tab is there. Yes, favorite segment, highly interested in progress. That being said, as chat is going to be hard for us not to backseat and throw, no, that's fine, throw ideas out there, I don't care. Will you be okay with that? Yeah. That's part of it. The part of it is also listening to other people, and what you trigger in other people is a huge thing, because you guys may think of things I didn't think of. You know, it's kind of the part of the job. You know, if you're just like, oh, this is mine, you can't give me any ideas on it and stuff like that, then you're stupid. Don't do that. You gotta listen to people. You gotta say, put things in when they bring them up and stuff like that. You know, every idea will not make it to the final product. You know, but a good huge amount of them will, depending on whether it works for the product or not. If it doesn't work in your world, it's not going to work. 101 scream cat snuggles on an empty space on a dad desk. Okay, thank you. That's funny. Well, audience whilst you creating. I enjoy that. Okay. I've got a ton of notes and maps I've made a long time. Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah, try it. I mean, try it all. I'm just trying to give you guys ideas to go out and try things, you know. I didn't do that because I've been doing for 30 years. That's the first time I've ever used Miro for that, you know. And it actually was quite simple, you know, and listening to your guys' comments and stuff like that and throwing things in there based on that also helped as well. Is the grandfather secretly a ghost and his grave statue isn't buildable because he's teaching you the whole time? Well, that's just it. Is the grandfather dead or not? We don't know that. We know that he's missing. We do not know if he's dead. So we can't answer that question, Spinkelman. But the good part is that there are questions to be asked. And that is the important part. If we stop asking questions, if we stop trying things, then we're not going to know if there's even a story there. You know, you want stories that have questions. You don't want to just say, okay, we're done, you know. Okay, here we go. Who is on right now? Let us see from the list above. Soda has lost our attention, but Vidal is on. Let's put that X there. Oops, put it in the wrong box. Let's see. Power Software is back on. Yeah, those kids always working. Is some Sanctuary's back on. Annie is back on, I believe. No, she's still in limbo. We just did her the other day. Ferret Software is back on. Pizza Princess is back on. Nope, we just did her. Oh, she'll be back tomorrow. She'll be back in the eligibility tomorrow. Bunny is back on. It's on. RWX Rod. X Rob, brother. Sorry. Mia. Lana Lux is on because I just saw her a minute ago. Chipmunk. And we got a lot today. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We can do 2 votes of 10. Or 2 votes of 5. Let's see. I need to be able to see here. Oh yeah, I mean the whole thing is we're just starting. We literally have spent. This is what we've done in 2 days. Okay. You know, is it a game? No. Is it a world? No, not yet. It's a bunch of ideas, and we'll pull it all together and we'll make something out of it. But we're far from like having a finished game here. Let me set up. I need to go here. Need to go to their stream manager, and then polls. New poll. Raid Volt 1. Let's take the top 5 here. Hopefully without not activating something here. We got a lot of 24-hour people on there. You know, people that things that stream 24 hours a day. Okay, here comes the first poll, and I will get the second poll ready as soon as we get past this one. So here we go. Here is Raid Vote 1 coming to you. I may not call this one. I may throw a reaction out there here and there, but right now Ferret Software takes the lead with 1. You know, Insum and Ferret Software in a tie. Now Ferret Software takes the lead again with 2. Like I said, my voice may not put up with it for too much longer. Put that to the side. Let me take the ones out that we already have on the list. So, hey, we put on the list already. That's on the list already. That one's listed already. Ferret Software and Insum. Okay. Okay, how are we doing with the vote here? Well, so far Ferret Software is winning with 6. I'm getting... Even if you enjoy it, it still takes a lot of effort to get from start to finish. Yes, it does. It is the most definitely working, and whoever started that concept was. I'm going to stop myself there. What? Okay, is grandfather actually the uncle with a split personality? Is it work when you enjoy it? Yes, it's still work, even if you enjoy it. Okay, who's in the lead? Pirate Software or Ferret Software is in the lead over here. Toolbar Quicks, thank you very much for the, I believe, follow. I can't tell because it's white on white is unviewable. I'm betting my left knight it's going to end with Thor. I don't know what that means. Okay, Ferret Software has 9 votes. Sanctuary has 3 votes. Everybody else has 1 vote. Yeah, Felicia Day is a good one, but she's not online right now. So her schedule puts her at when she does come on, she comes on at 4 o'clock, which is usually when we're leaving. So that's a bit of a problem. You know, as we move forward, depending on how much time we need for the game dev stuff, we'll see if we have to increase our time. If we do, it'll be more likely that we can have Felicia on or as a raid. It means that there are too many slumbering goblins, and they will take us to Thor. Okay. Good luck. GG, brother. Huh? Did you put up people's average stream time in your raid list? Their average stream time? No, this is the numbers that are on there. Is I went and looked at their schedules and tried to figure out when they're on and offline because I wanted to automate it to where it would black out people that schedule said they were offline, but I was having trouble getting that code to work, so I will be probably adding that later. But the times that are on there are the times that their schedules say that they're on. And then we also just look to see if they're online. That's what I usually do. Is the little yellow, the X's with the yellow are that they're actually online right now. We're almost done with the vote, and I will mark the top. I'll mark the top 2. Yeah, I think that's fair. We'll mark the top 2. So we have. Let's go. Let's get home. So Ferret Software and Sanctuary are the top 2. By a long shot, everybody else just got 1. So, okay, let's put the second one to get up now. New poll. Raid vote 2. And we need the new person. Come with me, new person. Lena Lux. And then Mia, BC. Pirate Software. That guy again. And then Rob. And bed. Second vote coming in. Go for it, guys. View results. Did you put people's average? No. No, I went and looked. Like I said, I went and looked it up. Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh, sorry. Yes, I did. A lot of times when we go to raid Pirate Software, they're not there. He usually leaves like seconds before we get there. And we have to regroup, mess it all up. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, if you don't know them, that's fine. I actually go and look at them before I put them on the list. I think that's fair to take a look. You know, the new one, Lana Lux is a new one, and then where's the other one? It's up here. And they were kind of first time streamer was one of them. So, but yeah, I try to go and look at them and see who they are and all that before I put them on the list. We might have to do at some point. We may have to do a vote to remove people from the list, or maybe I'll just group them differently. If they're, maybe I'll find the ones that are technically in our time space. Let's see. Right now, Lana Lux is in the lead. But yeah, I may have to regroup them as to basically when the ones that are in our time space and ones that aren't. And what we can do is say, if they're usually not in our time space, but they're online, they're still eligible. But it saves us having to look through absolutely every single one every single time, especially ones that technically don't hang out in our space. Like a perfect example would be Ludwig. Ludwig comes on at 10 o'clock at night and goes off at 4 a.m. So nowhere near our time range. Okay, where are we on the vote? Lana Lux is still in the lead. Awesome. She is the latest person added to our group. Our selections. Because what we'll do is we'll take the 2 from the first one and the 2 from the second and do one final vote and see where we end up. Then that's the person we will figure out a message for and go forward. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. I completely lost track of all discussion in the chat and all that stuff. It was just going off on all that. When I did look up, I tried to pay attention and I just get this. Did you put, okay, we talked about that. I wanted to redo the raid list so that you can have them based on their schedule, and the ones that are on by the end of your stream would go. Yeah, that's basically what I was doing too. Sparta. That's exactly why I was putting the times in, but for some reason, the Excel code wasn't working, so I'm trying to figure it out. And I think I started changing everything to military time or UK time, and I think that will fix the problem because I was having trouble looking at things that were over midnight, over or before midnights. So there was some confusion there. We are about a minute to go on the voting. So yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing, Sparta. That's why I set it up this way. No, thank you very much. I mean, I hope it helps. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do. Is I'm trying to help you guys that want to be game makers. You know, use the tools that are available to you. We're going to talk a lot about that when we start getting into the mine and how we're going to do all the 16 levels for the mine and stuff like that. You know, because it's actually going to be kind of fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And I'm an idiot, so yay. Okay, so people who went to the top. Wow, Pirate Software, who knew? Oh. So he gets an orange bar. God, I can't read that. Hopefully it'll come up over here. Thanks for the follows. I think that was a follow. Sorry, way too much white on the screen. Lana Lux is up there, so. Okay, we have our 4. Yeah, we're going to go with just the 4. Yeah, because everybody else either got 1 or 0. Yeah. So let's do the final votes. New poll. Final raid vote. And we have up at the top. These are being put into alphabetical order. They are not being put in based on favoritism, just alphabetical order. So here is our final vote. Four candidates. Do it. Do it. We are up there. Everything's good. I think we should ban that guy who deprived us of Sparta's left nut. Interesting theory. Oh, another thing that came up, because I know that Twitch retires videos, and I don't know how to extend that because right now I think it's set to like 2 weeks or something like that. However, if you go to our link on YouTube, all the videos are on the YouTube link. Yeah, all the videos are actually on the YouTube link. If you look under live on the YouTube link, there's every video we've ever done. So if you miss it on Twitch, you probably find it there until they tell me I can't put any more up there. So, but I do have them all. And what I might do is eventually put together a website where I can keep them all up there and you guys can go back and watch them. I think there is no way to archive them on Twitch. Only YouTube does that. Yeah, I have them up there. Everyone we've ever done is on YouTube, except for the first one because we lost that one completely. So right now we're about a minute and a half in, and Pirate Software has 13 votes and is in the lead. Lana has 8 votes. Ferret Software has 2 votes, and Sanctuary has 1 vote. Oh, maybe. I mean, I applied for partnership and they turned me down, so I'll apply again probably next week or something. The Jody Ray Chronicles. Very funny. I know that partner videos stay on Twitch longer. Okay. Well, for right now, we have YouTube, and they're all on there. Just go to the live, because I finally got all that working. Hopefully I didn't screw it up. It should still be working. Yeah, it's still running. That's pretty close. Wait, what's going on? I am the one person watching this YouTube live stream, and I take great pride in this. Insane Mr. J, thank you very much for watching on YouTube. I appreciate it. I guess somebody else ruined it and jumped on while he was watching. Yeah, so luckily they're all there. You can get them and you can watch past episodes. But like I said, I also save them as well, and I have them locally because I want to try and experiment with them as soon as I can find time to do it. But I have to do some coding for the experiment, so we will see how that goes. What is this? Your joy. Thor already told us and said something about your journey begins. And Smith about getting denied 3 times. Yeah. He said it's basically like a job interview, which I thought was hilarious. So far he's winning for this raid. He's like 24. Next one is 10, which is Ferret Software, and then 9 is Lena. Yeah, the ferrets are really lucky. I've been, like when he had his other house, I've been to that house and saw the ferret setup that they had. It was pretty cool. Okay, let's get that ready since it looks like that's, unless there's some magic thing. We're going to go pick on the boy again. Yeah, anytime he's up. That's one of the reasons why we made the 10-day rule. Someone wrote, I think you will always get pirate as a raid vote given the community crossover. Maybe, but that's why I created the 10-day rule, because I wanted to make sure that we got a chance to raid other people. What is today? Today is the 6th. Okay, so he obviously has won this. I think you should write the raid message for this one. You know Thor better than all of us. I do, but doesn't mean that I have to give you all that information. Finger that tank, thank you very much for the 100 cheer. 100 party. Party bits. Party bits. Or is doing just a fair scripture. Okay. Did you know, Your Joy, my friend moved from New York to Cali with his parents in tech. And they had ferrets, and apparently it's illegal. Yeah, in California it's illegal. So when I visited California, I went to my friend's sick house, and they had a ferret room near the attic that was apparently 100% illegal to have in blah, blah, blah. But they family. Yeah. Yeah, one of the reasons why Thor moved out of California is because he wanted to have ferrets and couldn't have them. So he found a state that would allow them. Did you call your grandma? He did call his grandma for New Year's. He always calls his grandma. He's a good boy. Okay, let's see. What should we write? Let's see. What should we write? Let me think. Dad raised a good boy. Well, I tried. There's two of them. And both of them turned out pretty good. So I can't argue that. Yeah, part of it is just cleaning them. Sometimes you have to take them out in the backyard and you got to turn the hose on. But yeah. Explain to them that when sweaters get on your teeth, you need to go brush your teeth. He did well on the stream. Let's see. Is he? I just hope he doesn't hang up on us. Basically, hang up on us. That's funny. Because last time we set it all up, or not last time, the time before, we set it all up and we were about to push the button and he went off. So let's see, what is he doing? He's fundraising for the Humane Society. I got that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, it looks like I don't think he's going to leave. If you kill a male wild pig, the female has 10 more. Don't forget my birthday. We can say, new year, new birthday, remember. Then we could put member berries on it. I member. They do, it says, imagine a colony of loose ferrets. They'd be like little ropes running over each other. Yeah, just like that with the member berries on it. Member. New year, new birthday. Remember. That's cute. Okay, let's get his audio working. Do not know why this thing keeps turning off the audio on Firefox, but it does. Okay, he's in my head. Turn him down. If he sees it, I think he will have a come on reaction. He'll see it. If he doesn't, he doesn't, but you know. He catches most of them when we do his, but most people, the other guy, like the guy the other day, which we removed, Soda didn't. I don't even think he even flinched, and then he kind of like. He knows who made him that way. I only scared him in the car once. I have way too many windows open right now. No, he's cool. I have no problem with Soda. I just if I just want our raids to be successful, and that one just didn't work out. Okay, so he's on 12 hours, 40 minutes, and 25 seconds. This kid works way too much. No, he's pretty attentive to raids. Hmm. 14 seconds. Yeah, he keeps overdoing it. But, yeah. What sucks is I've been trying to call him and haven't been able to get through to him, but we will. We'll get through him. Okay, we're back. Okay, let's see. So we need our raid. Mm-hmm. Oh, he might. I mean, I don't want to. I'd never call him during his show. I'll call him later tonight. Of course, he'll probably be out cold, but you know, hey. Let's get our stuff in order here before I send you guys off to raid. We need to change this to a 7. And then we'll go here, the first room. I will see you guys in 20 hours. Okay, awesome. Is everybody ready to go? No, don't raid call Dad. I'll take care of it. All right, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out with me today. I hope I was able to help you guys have a little bit more confidence in game design and stuff like that. And we will see you tomorrow. See you in 19 hours, 59 minutes, and 30 seconds. Bye, guys. Have fun. Our raid is being created. It is growing, 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 growing. Okay, guys, ready to go? Here you go. Have fun.